Hello, everybody. Hello, Jacko. How are you? I am doing pretty okay. I spent most of the morning shoveling snow, trying to get that all kind of squared away. I'm gonna go and lurk in somebody's chat. Nice. Have you been doing anything cool? How is your snow shoveling? Oh my gosh, it's hard. I'll be honest. It's cold and it's hard. I was frickin' panting like it's nobody business. I was playing Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing. Nice. Nice, nice. Alright. Need to close that down. Alright. Let's get into it. Oh, we're doing something a little different today. Ice also in the snow. It wasn't so much ice, actually. There wasn't a lot of ice. And thank you for the 10 stream watch streak. Let's go. But yeah, I say that there isn't a lot of ice because, yeah, it gets a little harder to shovel it down at the bottom, but it's mostly just powdery. It's just a lot of layers of it, so if it just kind of sticks around and kind of congeals together, it just becomes mounds of snow. So, a few things, too. I redid some of the visuals. Yep. I redid some of the visuals of, my stream. So hopefully it'll look better. I don't know for a fact, but maybe it'll look better. Yeah. Secondly, yeah, so what we're gonna do right now is, as everybody kind of knows a little bit, I'm into, trading card games. I like to collect them, but sometimes I play. And one of the games I do play is the One Piece, trading card game. So, why isn't this? Alright. I'm gonna pull this up because, One Piece is doing a special little format coming up. I'm gonna pull this up. Where is it? It starts in, like, February, like, halfway through February. Here we go. Let me put this on my main screen. This is on Instagram. But, essentially, what it is Red Bull is doing a collaboration. The One Piece is real! True that. I need to add that, emote into 7TV. But there's this new format coming up, for, the One Piece card game, where Red Bull is basically, doing a tournament with, called the Double Dawn Tournament. Now, this is a little bit different, in terms of the One Piece game. Can I, like, zoom in on this? Nah, I don't think so. But, like, this is a little bit different from, Red Bull Gives You Wings. True. Red Bull gives you the One Piece. It's a little bit different because, so it's called the Double Dawn format. Now, Dawn gives your characters plus 1,000 attack, essentially. Double Dawn makes it so that it gives your characters 2,000 attack instead of 1,000. So it's basically turning a lot of things on its head in terms of how you play the game. You know? So, essentially it's changing the meta around so that, like, characters are probably going to be a lot more aggressive in this format rather than standard. So yeah, and I wanted to see if I could take part in some of this in some of these events. So I wanted to try to build a deck for it. My current deck for One Piece is not really suitable for this. It's a red-green Luffy from the Carrying on His Will pack, which is the last pack, not the most recent pack, but the last pack. It's not great. I'm still kind of building it and maintaining it. So, but I probably have to play something completely different for this new format, because it's going to be a lot more aggressive. Like I said, the way that it's going to be played is, instead of the thing that gives your characters 1,000 attack, it gives your characters 2,000 attack instead. Enjoy the lurk, Checo. So, I have this database up, and I just wanted to take some time.
Drink water.
Drink water.
Become moist.
Thank you for the Thank you for the hydrate, and thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna get the hydrate first. Hi, Peter. How you doing? Yummy, yummy water. In the stretch. Yeah. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. Hi, Peter. I'm building a new deck for, the One Piece card game because there's a Red Bull format coming out. As Red Bull is in the energy drink. They're doing something with the One Piece card game. So, I wanted to take part in it. And Fun got home from work. How are you doing today? Ooh, how was work? And I'm okay. It's still really snowy outside, so I've had to basically call out of work again, and I've been spending most of the morning shoveling snow. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm hiccuping. Because I have some food in front of me, too. I have grapes and some chips. I need to eat the grapes because if our power goes out, anything fresh might go bad. So, I have a few ideas on stuff I can do for, this event. I just wanted to take some time to both stream and, do something that, like, yeah, this is something I do personally, but, like, just add some time into streaming, you know? So, there's a few, decks that I could try to make. One is, let's go for the main character, Luffy! So there is a, so I asked in a random Discord about, like, what might be, some of the better decks to play. And somebody mentioned Red Luffy, specifically from Starter 21, which I believe is this one. So, now, one of the things that I was thinking about for this format is that it's going to be a super aggressive format. It's going to be a super aggressive format where characters will want to just keep attacking, and the thing is that, like, you want to attack as early as you can, as often as you can. You don't want to really be playing any high cost stuff, so your leader is probably going to be the biggest attacker out of all of them. So it's got to be down to some certain things. Good, did some maintenance for the theater. Spent 2.5 hours cleaning out our pit with the cover on. Aw, Is that bad? I'm sorry to hear if that's bad, but I hope that today was good at least. So, so this is a pretty decent card for this format, because one of the things that I was thinking about was, it's kind of very simple, but, you have to give him 1 Dawn to activate the ability, activate in your main phase. Once per turn, you give up to 2 rested Dawn cards to one of your characters. Now, one of the things that I was really thinking about in terms of this format is I want to try to give my my cards rested Dawn. So if I use the Dawn to bring out a character, I want to be able to use the rested cards to attach them to characters so I could deal a lot of damage. This one kind of helps out. The cost is basically I have to put a Dawn on him, but that just means that he hits harder. This is a cheaper version of the same card, which is good. But now I will have to probably look into some red cards if I want to run this Luffy specifically. Other decks that some people were mentioning. There is a green Zoro that people were talking about. Jeez, this card is $1,000. My gosh. Damn. Alright. Where's a green Zoro? Let's actually filter colors. Let's see, green Zoro. People are mentioning Zoro. I think this is it. This has been kind of a very meta card in the actual game. Let's just say that I was clawing in the pit with Henry Hoover, vacuuming it out. Hey, at least you didn't have to go and be picking up all the trash and stuff. I mean, it must have taken some... Spent 2.5 hours. Yeah, it takes some time, but hey, you know, at least you had the Hoover. So, this, I believe, is probably one of the more... Like, this is a meta card in the actual game. This will probably be a super meta card in this format. Because this is just a very aggressive card, and having your leader be very aggressive is just good. So you have to attach 3 Dawn to him. Activate in the main phase once per turn. If this leader battles your opponent's character this turn, set this leader as active. Then this leader cannot attack your opponent's character with a base cost of 7 or less. So essentially what you're doing is, for 3 Dawn, you can attack twice with this Zoro. So, twice per turn. That's really good. It's not something that I really wanted to build, but it is really good for just kind of doing multiple attacks in one turn. Let's see. There's other cards. Somebody recommended... Well, I saw a recommendation online for Blue Jinbei from the most recent set. His ability is activate. You may trash 1 card from your hand, give 2 Rested Dawn to 1 Fishman or Merfolk leader or character, which also includes himself. So at the cost of trashing a card, I can give 2 Rested Dawn, 2 Dawn that I've already used, to somebody so to boost up their attack. It's kind of fitting in line with what I would probably want to do, but the problem is that I don't know if it'll be as aggressive as Zoro in the end. Because attaching 3 Dawn to Zoro means that he goes to 11,000 attack. Though granted, he doesn't have an ability where he attaches Rested Dawn to himself. So, I wonder what this one does. On KO, place a character with a cost of 3 or less at the bottom of the owner's deck. Okay. Restore chairs for the musicians to sit on when they're in. They don't have the pit cover on when they're in there. Is the pit the place where the musicians are at? It's not where the audience sits, right? There was one more leader that somebody was recommending. And that is Green Jewelry Bonnie. I think this one. This is an interesting one because it goes a little bit different from. It goes a little different from what other characters want to do. Yes, you're right. Well done. I was asking. I just didn't really know. I didn't really know. But it takes 2.5 hours to clean out the musician pit. I didn't really think that it'd be that big, but I don't know how many people can sit in the pit. So, this is an interesting card, like I was saying, because what this character really wants to do is, on your opponent's attack, I can rest a Dawn card, and rest up to one of my opponent's leader or character cards. So this character is actually a lot more defensive than some of the other cards that I was talking about. So if my opponent decides, oh, I'm going to attach a bunch of Dawn to, let's say, that Zoro, then I can activate this, rest 1 Dawn before that Zoro fully attacks, and basically make it so that Zoro can't attack anymore, or attack for twice. So, it's an interesting one. And then somebody was mentioning this green-yellow Yamato. Double attack. This card deals 2 damage. Man, might be pretty decent. If your opponent has 3 or less life cards, give up to 2 Rested Dawn to one of your characters. That might actually be really decent. I mean, Yamato here is in and out of playability. I don't think she's very playable right now, but she's in and out. Is this the same kind of card? Yeah, it is. She's been in and out of playability, but I don't know if she's very playable now, but this new format might make her playable. Oh, that's the same kind of card. Okay. So I want to try to make up some cards, or make up some of the deck. Yeah, with the cover off, probably quarter of an hour to half an hour. Wow, jeez. That's big. That is really big. So, one of the cards that I was thinking of, and, like, the reason why I wanted to do the red Luffy deck specifically, was because I have this card. And his ability is activate, give up to 1 Rested Dawn to your leader or one of your characters. So I use the Dawn, put this guy out, use his ability, give it to my leader, and then I can attack for 7,000. That's like first turn. But then, also, for the Jinbei deck, I saw this guy. Arlong. For one Dawn, I get a 3,000 attack character. And it says, on play, if your leader has the Fishman type, look at the 4 cards from the top of your deck, reveal 1 with a cost of 2 or more, and add it to your hand. Then place the rest at the bottom of the deck in any order. So he's a searcher. He doesn't do that much, but the fact that he's a 1 cost with 3,000 attack, and he adds cards to my hand. On top of that, if I add a card to my hand, I basically try to thin out the deck a little bit, but going back to Jinbei, I can trash the card that I just got from Arlong if it's not useful enough to me to give the rest of Dawn to my characters. Which, if I give 1 to Arlong, immediately I can go to attack my opponent. It requires trashing a card, which gets rid of resources. That's the unfortunate side. But yeah. I'm kind of wondering. I'm gonna go to decks. And I want to look up, what do I want to look up? Let's look up that red Luffy deck. The one that gives, gives a Dawn to my, characters. I mean, these are standard decks, but we'll see what we can do here. So we have the Luffy. Alright, what does this Nami do? Look at the top 5, then reveal a Straw Hat Crew other than Nami. Add it to your hand. Searcher. On play, select a Straw Hat Crew with 6,000 power or more if the selected character attacks with 6,000 power or more. This might be actually a strong card, because if I put Dawn on a card, then it boosts up their attack, and then my opponent cannot activate blockers. Barto. This character gains blocker. Dawn times 2. When attacking, KO will up to one of your opponent's characters with 4,000 power or less. It's good just for getting rid of the board. It's also an early unit. Alright, activate main. Once per turn, give up to 2 Rested Dawn cards to one of your Straw Hat Crew type leader or character cards. It's a 3 cost, but it is kind of the thing that I was trying to do. Zoro. Dawn times 2, this character gains Rush. On KO, play up to one of your red character cards with 6,000 power or less other than Bernard Zoro from your hand. Going out to play some games. Hope everyone enjoys the stream. Good luck, good hunting, and thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Peter. I hope you enjoyed the games. Alright. When your opponent activates an event, all of your characters gain plus 2,000 power during this turn. Only during your turn. That's not very useful. So, Chopper. Blocker. And on opponent's turn, this character gains 2,000 power. Rush. Give up to one of your Rested Dawn cards to your leader or one of your characters. That's on play. No, when attacking. X-Drake from the new set. Wow, this is a lot. Sorry. Opponent's turn once per turn. If your Supernova's type character would be removed from the field, you may give your leader minus 2,000 power during this turn instead. Dawn times 1. When attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2,000 power during this turn. That might actually be like a good finisher card. And then we're going into some of the cards that are probably a little too high power. I think that X-Drake would probably be like the largest character that I would want to play. I'd say like 5. Even then, I believe that once we get to like the turn where we have 5 Dawn, it's starting to get to the end game anyways. I think that this is going to be a very quick game. Alright. Look at 4 cards from the top of your deck, reveal 1 Supernova or Straw Hat Crew type character, and add it to your hand. Then place the rest at the bottom of your deck. So, search your card. Gum Gum Dawn Whip. Up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 1,000 power during this turn. Then up to one of your characters with 4,000 power or less cannot activate blocker. So just trying to make it so that, like, your opponent's character cannot activate blockers. Like, I think like this Sanji is probably going to be one of the better cards in the deck. Gum Gum King Kong Gatling. Up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 3,000 power during this turn. Then if your opponent has a character with 7,000 power or more, up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 1,000 power during this turn. It's not going to be useful. Because I don't think that, like, it's going to get to a point where an opponent's character will have 7,000. Gum Gum Mole Pistol. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 5,000 power during this turn. Then if you have a character with 6,000 power or more, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 2,000 power or less. It's useful, it just costs a lot for this format. The thing is that during this format specifically, I need to be aggressive early and attack often. I want to put my opponent on the backseat as quickly as possible. And I think that a 4-cost card will probably be a little too late. Bad Manners Kick Horse. Alright. Counter. You may trash 1 card from your hand. Up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 3,000 power during this turn. Trigger. Give up to one of your opponent's leader or character cards minus 3,000 power during this turn. Useful. It's basically free at 0. You just trash a card. But I don't know if that's something that I want to use. That's the problem. Alright. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad to prevent the pre-roll. We'll be right back. Oh, this is Zelda 2. I don't know, I just remembered this from something else. I didn't know Enel had a leader card from a different time. What's this? OP05. What does he do? Not useful for this certain format, but a frickin' what is $2,400 Zoro deck. Why is it $2,400? Is he putting, like, alt arts in? Hody Jones Parallel. Weird. Weird. I want to look up Yamato. I want to see something. Alright, ads are done. Let's go. So, yeah, so, I'm looking at the Yamato deck now. What we've seen before is that this Yamato leader would probably be very extremely powerful in this format. So I wanted to take a look at some of the cards they play in this deck, because you definitely, whenever you're playing a deck, you want to be playing cards with a subtype below their name. As in this case, it says Yamato, and underneath it, it says Land of Wano. You can play any card with green or yellow in a Yamato deck, but you definitely want to use Land of Wano characters, because usually they have, like, a synergy to them. So, oh, huh. This character seems very strong, actually, because I was just looking at it. So it says, Dawn times 2. Your turn, this character gains plus 3,000 power. I mean, that's ridiculous. You give this character 2 Dawn, and it gains 3,000 power. With the 2 Dawn, that's at 5,000. I can usually attack the opponent's leader with that amount of attack. Straight off the bat. There's very few leaders that go above 5,000 attack. On play, look at the top 5 cards, reveal a Land of Wano with costs of 2 or more, and add it to your hand. So not only is it like a super attacker, it searches. It can't get another copy of itself because it says with a cost of 2 or more, and this is a 1-cost card. But, like, holy shit. In the Double Dawn format, if I give it 2 Dawn on my turn, it's actually at 7,000 power. That's basically, like, I'd say it's like turn 2. I can basically start hitting my opponent for massive amounts of damage. Alright. Izo. Dawn times 2, this character gains blocker. On play, your Land of Wano type leader gains banished during this turn. Not really useful. Like, banish is okay as a mechanic, but the problem is that, like, I want to be like attacking often, and even though banish is really good, I don't know if the opponent is playing defensively, who knows? It might not be all that good. Ashura Doji. On play, if your leader has the Land of Wano type and your opponent has 3 or more life cards, KO a opponent's character with a base cost of 5 or less. I mean, KOing opponent's cards is just good by itself. But, I don't know. I want to be able to get utilization of being aggressive straight off the bat. Alright. Dracul Mihawk. 3 cost, 4,000 power. Counter plus 2,000. That's pretty decent. Alright. On play, if you have 2 or less characters, play 1 Muggy Kingdom type attribute. Muggy Kingdom type or attribute character card with a cost of 4 or less other than Dracul Mihawk from your hand rested. I don't know what he's trying to get out with a cost of 4 or less. What is he trying to get out as Muggy Kingdom with 4 or less? Other than Dracul Mihawk. Is he just good curve? This isn't a standard deck. I think it's just good curve. That's it. Kinemon. 4 costs. If your if your leader has the Land of Wano type and your opponent has 3 or less life cards, play this card. So you want to trigger can only really come out from the life deck. How much life does this one have? 4. Kozuki Oden. Opponent's turn. If this character is rested, this character gains plus 2,000 power. That's probably decent for, like, endgame curve. Alright. Kinemon. 4 costs, 5,000. On play, set up to 3 of your Dawn cards as active. Then you cannot play character cards during this turn. I wouldn't really care. Setting cards as Dawn cards as active gives me 3 things to work with. That's 6,000 power in this format. On KO, rest up to 1 of your opponent's cards. One of your opponent's cards. I can target their leader with that. Kozuki Hiyori. Blocker. On KO, you may trash 1 card from your hand if your leader is multicolored. Sorry. I think I got a seed in my mouth. If your leader is multicolored, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. I don't think that'll be useful. Blocker might be a useful mechanic, but I don't think that one specifically will be. Basil Hawkins. On KO, trash up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards. Trigger, draw 2 cards and trash 1 card from your hand. I mean, yellow is always about life manipulation in this game, but I'm not too sure if that's something that I probably want in my Double Dawn deck. Dawn times 2, this character can also attack your opponent's active characters. This is great. If your opponent has 3 or less life cards, play this card. This one is fantastic, honestly. It's really cheap at 6 cents, but give it 2 Dawn, it's at 9,000 power. It can go toe-to-toe with a lot of frickin' cards. And if I can just get rid of one of my opponent's active characters that is a bit of a heavy hitter right at once, this might be something that's worth to think about putting in. Kikunojo. 4 cost, 6,000 power. This has a high attack for our 4 costs, so it must do something great. On KO, if your opponent has 3 or less life cards, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. So it just adds more life to me. This might be good just to play anyways, because 4 costs is really low in terms of the game. So having a 6,000 power character that costs 4, and I just add Dawn to Kiku, Like, add 2 Dawn to Kiku, they have 10,000 attack. Trigger, if your opponent has 3 or less life cards, play this card. Just being able to play cards is great. Oh, gee! Oh my gosh. Welcome back, Jacko. How are you doing? Alright, 5 cost, 6,000 power. Kozuki Momonosuke! Blocker, okay. On play, add up to one of your Land of Wano type characters other than Kozuki Momonosuke to the top or bottom of the owner's life cards face up. I don't know about that. This is a weird one. It's life manipulation, essentially, and it's trying to get things to trigger. But the fact that it's cost so much, that might actually be a hindrance in this specific format. Like I was saying earlier, like, I think that the point of this format is to attack early and often. And if I'm not attacking early and often, straight off the bat, I don't think any of the rest of the gameplay mechanics really matter, is what I'm trying to say. You know? I think this is a pretty decent card for standard strategy. But for Double Dawn format, I don't know about that. This is probably way too high. But Dracula Mihawk blocker. On play set 4 Dawn as active, then you cannot play character cards with a base cost of 7 or more. Would I even be able to play this card? You get only 10 Dawn. You get 10 Dawn, you use 8 of them, so let's say you have 2 left. You set 4 as active, you only have 6 Dawn. So you'd have to have another way to make a Dawn active to be able to play a 7 cost. But other than that, I think this card is a little too high cost for this specific format. You'll frighten me. I have this card. I only have one of these cards, but I have this card. Counter, if you have 2 or less life cards, up to one of your opponent's active characters cannot attack this turn. It's a character. Characters are different from leaders. That's the thing. Trigger, play up to 1 character card with 6,000 power or less, and a trigger from your hand. There's a lot of triggers in this deck already. Let's see. Like Kinemon has a trigger. Basil has a trigger. Nekomamushi has a trigger. Kiku has a trigger. There's a bunch of triggers in this deck already. Blaze Slice, Land of Wano. Main / counter. Up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 1,000 power during this turn. Then if your opponent has 2 or less life cards, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 4 or less. It might actually be good. It has 1 cost, and basically what it means is that, like, during a turn, I get 1,000 more power, and I can rest a opponent's character so that they can't attack. Trigger, rest up to one of their opponent's characters with a cost of 4 or less. That's also pretty good. All the triggers are pretty decent. So, this is an interesting deck. I do have to say. It's something that I'm actually considering. Just on this one cost Yamato alone. This one cost Yamato alone makes me consider this deck. I don't know how many of them I have. I have the deck. I just don't know how many I have of them. Zoro. Green Zoro? Let's see what people play in Green Zoro. Kosuke Hori! Activate main. You may rest one of your Dawn cards and this character if your leader is Zoro. Look at the 5 cards from the top of your deck. Reveal one attribute card. What does attribute mean? Wisdom? Or green event and add it to your hand. Oh, it says it on this card rather than in this text. So she wants to add a slash. I saw it in the previous deck build where there was like one attribute. What does that mean? She wants to add a slash. If your attribute character with a cost of 5 or less other than this card would be KO'd, you may rest this character instead and as a blocker. Not really useful. There's Mihawk again. Tashigi. If you have a green character other than Tashigi that would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may rest this character instead. It's a very good card. A lot of people seem to want it. And it's basically trying to make sure your opponent cannot clear your board. There's Kinemon again. Zoro. 4-cost Zoro. On play, if your leader has the Film or Straw Hat Crew type, set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active. End of your turn, set this card as character is active. I mean, it's a good enough card, but it can only work in Film or Straw Hat Crew type decks, which Zoro is a Straw Hat Crew. But that also means that, like, any green leader that you play will have to be a leader with the Film type. Alright, let's see. Zoro from EBO2. If your opponent has 2 or more characters, this character can attack characters on the turn in which it is played. So, he basically gets rushed, but can only attack other characters. Interesting. On play, if your leader has the Straw Hat Crew type, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with the cost of 4 or less. So he basically gives himself rush, as long as my opponent has 2 characters. And if I have the Straw Hat Crew leader, which Zoro is, I rest a character, which means I can attack that character. So he has rush only on characters, and I can attack. I can rest. That's pretty okay, pretty decent. 4 is starting to get to the high point of like what I would want to play in a deck like that, but alright. 5-cost Sanji, 7,000 attack. I think I played this in my red-green Luffy deck. The attack is great. The attack stat is great at 7,000 for 5. It's great. On play, set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active. Okay. So essentially he costs 3 instead of just 5. And then I can basically attach those 2 other active cards to something else, giving it 4,000 power in this format. End of your turn. If your leader has the Film or Straw Hat Crew type set, up to one of your Dawn cards is active. That's end of turn. The problem with Sanji here, with that end of turn thing, is that during this format, I want to be super aggressive with the Dawn. The Dawn is 2,000 power instead of 1,000 power. So what makes that so bad in this specific format is that I don't have any way that I can really use Dawn except for maybe an event on my opponent's turn. Alright. Tashigi, on play, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a base cost of 6 or less. Then give up to 3 rested Dawn cards to Roronoa Zoro Leader. This is a great card. I think that if I was playing Zoro, I'd just run this card to have in the deck. Because then it rests an opponent's card. And then Zoro can just attack for 11,000 on that one character. And then if it attacks that opponent's character, it sets it as active. So it's basically those two have synergy with each other. And that's just kind of the good part about the two of those. Is that now that Tashigi adds 3 rested Dawn to Zoro, Zoro goes to 11,000 attack, is able to attack a rested character if my opponent decides not to attack with any of them. Will more than likely remove it because that's frickin' 11,000 attack. Not a lot can get over it unless my opponent wants to dump counters into that. It basically, Tashigi gives that, makes it so that, like, Zoro can activate his power for free without activating really any Dawn. So, essentially, if I were to make a Zoro deck for the Red Bull Double Dawn event, if I were to do that, I definitely want to have Tashigi. But we're looking at more things. We're just trying to get an understanding and try to deck build some. So let's see Bonnie. What's this do? I'm trying to learn about certain cards and try to see if there's certain cards that would be great in the in this event. This is starting to get into the higher cost cards that I probably would not want to play, but we'll see. On play, up to one of your opponent's rested characters or Dawn cards will not become active in the next refresh phase. I mean, if I wanted to stop my opponent from doing a certain thing, like stop my opponent's Zoro, this would be a great card to run. But I don't know. My thought is that, like, the cards that I'd want to play are cards where I give rested Dawn to two characters. So it's basically like I play a character, and I get value out of the Dawn that I use to cast that character. Alright. Law. 6 cost. If you have 1 or less life cards, this character gains blocker. I don't know. Might be a little too late for that. On play, you may return one of your characters to the owner's hand, play up to 1 character card with a cost of 5 or less from your hand rested. I mean, switches out cards, sure. Gets out, I mean, if you put back a 1-cost card to your hand, you get a 5 or less. I mean, you're swapping out stuff. That's, I mean, it's okay. But I don't know if it's what I want to be playing in this event. I think that, essentially, like, what I would want to play in this format is cards that get me value very quickly, and cards that attack very hard very quickly. So, I want to be playing, I'd say, early searchers, and cards that utilize Dawn and basically adds rested Dawn to my characters. So let's take a look at Shanks. Your turn. When this character becomes rested, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with 7,000 base power or less. I mean, you have to wait a turn to be able to use that, though. That's the problem. It's a good card otherwise. But, opponent's turn. If this character is rested, give all of your opponent's characters minus 1,000 power. I'm sorry, it's just not going to make the cut, I think, for the Red Bull format, the Double Dawn. I don't think it'll make it. Green Zoro! From what I know, this is a great card. When attacking, once per turn, 1. I rest Dawn card, set this character as active. Once per turn, 2, set this character as active. So, he just wants to attack multiple times. It's great. It's a great card, don't get me wrong. I just don't think it's good in Double Dawn format. Because this card wants to be attacking multiple times in a turn. I just don't think it would be good in Double Dawn format. Demon Aura 9 Sword Style, the Sword Blades Drawn Dead Man's Game. I already know this is a great card. I play it in my deck. The thing is, how many cards do they run? 4 of this. It's a great card, don't get me wrong. I don't know if it'll be good in Double Dawn. You may rest 3 of your Dawn cards. Rest a total of up to 2 of your opponent's characters or Dawn cards. So if I want to be attacking my opponent's characters, that would be good. That might be actually really good. Counter, your leader gains plus 3,000 power during this battle. Typically, whenever I played this card, I'm using it for the 3,000 power part. But I think for Double Dawn format, I would want to use the rest 3 Dawn cards, rest 2 opponent's characters. And then basically attack them with Zoro. Activate his ability, go active again, attack with another character. But I don't know if it'll get to that point, especially since how much that actually costs. Because if I do... Hold up. I have to spend 1 Dawn. I have to rest 1 Dawn to activate this card. And then, not only do I spend that 1 Dawn, I also spend 3 more Dawn. I'm spending 4 Dawn to rest 2 characters. Then on top of that, I would need to have 3 Dawn on Zoro to be able to have him attack twice. I don't know about you, but that seems a little bit expensive. I'd have to have 7 Dawn total, or have a way to give rested Dawn to him through some means. That's a bit expensive for this format, I think. It's a great card, don't get me wrong. And the ability to rest my opponent's characters at the cost of 3 Dawn for essentially, 4 Dawn, because it costs 1 to activate this card. It's a great card. It's just expensive to be able to try to attack twice in a game that is going to probably be faster. Luffy is the man who will become king of the pirates! 3 costs, set your Roronoa Zoro leader as active. So essentially, I spend the 3 Dawn to give the Zoro leader his ability. But basically, he can attack twice with this one. Twice on a opponent's leader. Let's see, trigger, if you get it from your life. Up to 1 of your leader or character cards gains plus 1,000 power during this turn. The trigger is not very useful. The main effect might be very good for just really aggressive strategy. And if I were running the Zoro deck, I definitely want a bunch of this card in there. What is this one? Notes. I'm taking notes. Jacko, would you ever want to play the One Piece card game? Or do you? Do you play it? So, we've been looking at red decks, we've been looking at yellow and green decks. I'm actually I was actually looking at a blue deck for once. Oh, this isn't like a full deck yet. This guy just kind of started. No, I don't do card games at all? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if this is not really, your, field. I'm doing this mostly because, I do play card games. And I want to join, like, tournaments and stuff like that. I want to get better. Alright. So now we have Blue Jinbei. Now, Blue Jinbei, as I've shown earlier before, is it's pretty much what I was thinking in line with, what I would assume that we'd want to do with, this format. So, activate main. You may trash a card from your hand, give up to 2 Rested Dawn cards to 1 Fishman or Merfolk type leader or character cards. So straight turn 1, I could basically trash a card and give 1 or 2 Rested Dawn to Jinbei to attack for 7 or 9,000. Yeah, I only in here because I just want to vibe and chat about stuff. Hey, I just appreciate you being here. If you want to chat about anything, feel free to say whatever you want to, you know? So setting Rested Dawn to my characters is kind of what I really wanted to focus on doing at the start. But I don't know, the trashing cards is basically getting rid of resources that I could use on future turns. 1 cost Law, he's a blocker. I mean, blockers might be pretty decent for stopping a opponent's attack that's really, really big. It might be worth it to run him just for that. Hachan! Alright. 1 cost, 3,000. Dawn times 2 on KO, draw 1 card. I mean, so, just the fact that he's 1 cost, and he has 3,000 power. If I put 2 Dawn on him, he's at 7,000 power. Essentially, if my opponent wants to clear my field, he KOs this. My opponent KOs this, I get to draw a card. Simple enough. I mean, it just looks like a lot of these early game cards, especially in this Jinbei deck, is just really big attackers for really cheap. Chew! 1 cost, 3,000 power. On play, if your leader has the Fishman type, draw 1 card. Again, 3,000 power is great. Jinbei is a Fishman type, I get to draw a card. So I add resources to my hand. I showed you Arlong before. This is what, like, one of the things that I was thinking of in terms of this deck. I saw this, 1 cost, 3,000 power, like a lot of the other cards in this deck seem to be. But on play, if I have the Fishman type, I look at the top 4 cards of my deck, reveal a card with 2 or more, add it to my hand. And if I have 2 or more, if I have a card with 2, I could get any 2 or more, that's the thing. So I'd probably want to max out, if I do play a Jinbei deck, I'd probably max out on Hachan through Arlong. Hachan, Chu, and Arlong. Oh yeah, something popped into my head. If you have a high-pitched voice and you use a high-pitched voice changer, how would that sound like? Huh. Would it just make you sound like a chipmunk, maybe? You know, like Alvin and the Chipmunks, it'll make you sound like a chipmunk? One cost Kaya. Draw 2 cards and trash 2 cards. I mean, it's alright. It's an alright card. Gets me resources, and I get to... Usually the trash 2 cards is for synergy with other types of decks. But the fact that, like, it's for... I think it's for something else, you know? Cute little card? Yeah. Kaya. Here's Koala. Activate main. You may trash this character up to one of your Fishman or Merfolk type leader or character cards, gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. Probably not the best for the Double Dawn format. It's probably a good card in this deck for standard. Like, giving plus 2,000 power, like, is probably just really good. But the fact of the matter is that I think I want to be aggressive straight off the bat. Wadatsumi! Fishman! 3 cost, 5,000 power. This character cannot attack. Dang. When a card is trashed from your hand by an effect, this character's effect is negated during this turn. So essentially, like, I would probably use Jinbei's effect, trashing a card. This card's effect gets negated, so it can't attack. And then I give 2 Rested Dawn to a character. Let's say it is Wadatsumi. And then I can attack with the Wadatsumi for 9,000. Seems like a good trade-off. Just in my opinion. Hina! Alright. 3 cost, 3,000 power. Activate main. You may rest this character and trash 1 card from your hand. Up to 1 of your opponent's characters with base cost of 4 or less cannot activate blocker. So if my opponent decides to have a bunch of blockers, that would probably be something that I'd side in. I don't know. I think I just want to be aggressive, super aggressive, because if they cannot activate blocker, I don't really care. That's the thing is that I'm trying to run over my opponent with, like, the super attacks, you know? Alright, Trafalgar Law. 4 cost, 5,000. On play, you may return one of your opponent's... you may return one of your characters, sorry, I did not read that correctly, to the owner's hand. If your leader has the 7 Warlords of the Sea type, return up to 1 character with a cost of 4 or less to the owner's hand. So I return one of my characters to my hand, and then I return one of theirs to their hand. Might be worth it to play. Because if I have a bunch of really low-cost cards that hit hard, I could just bring them back out. And I return a card from my opponent's field to their hand, so if I return a 1 cost, I can just play them again in that same turn. But if I return a 4 cost to their hand, they'll probably have to spend a lot more of their stuff to get it back out. Might be worth it to play that. Might be worth to max out on that, actually. It's, how much? It has 5,000 power. That's pretty decent. Alright. Aladdin! 4 cost, 5,000. I think I saw that this card is very playable in this deck anyways. For, the Red Bull format, the Double Dawn. Double down! Double down! Let's see what he does. On play, play up to 1 Fishman or Merfolk type character with a cost of 3 or less from your hand. On KO, draw a card. Just to be able to play more of my characters, let's say like I play the Aladdin for 4, and then I also have an Arlong in my hand. Even though it's only just a 1, getting out the Arlong for free, and being able to look at the 4 cards at the top of my deck. Basically, I search for a card. It's just very good synergy. It might be a consideration in this format. Charlotte Pudding. 4 cost, 4,000 power. On play, your opponent returns all cards in their hand to their deck and shuffles their deck, then your opponent draws 5 cards. It's just disruption. It's a decent card, it's disruption, but, I don't know, it's, I don't know if disruption is what I need. That's the thing. Fisher Tiger. Wait, is it returned to the deck and they shuffle? Yeah, they shuffle, then they draw 5. It is also, like, the thing is that if my opponent is playing very early and very, very fast, like, they might have, like, 3 cards in their hand, and I only just help them by shuffling their, Ooh, she has 3 eyes? Yes. This character has 3 eyes. If they have 3 cards in their deck and I shuffle their hand into their deck and they draw 5, they have 2 more cards now that they could use. I basically might help them out by using that card. Fisher Tiger. 6 cost, 7,000. On play, if your leader has the Fishman type, draw 3 cards. Interesting. Drawing 3 cards gives me more resources, but it's getting into the vein of, like, this is already a lot more power, a lot more cost than I really would want to use. End of your turn, trash cards from your hand until you have 5 cards in your hand. You're probably going to be playing low anyways. If I would use this card, maybe I'd have, like, 1 or 2. As kind of, like, high-end. Jozu. 6 cost, 7,000. On play, you may return one of your characters other than this card. Return up to 1 character with a cost of 6 or less to the owner's hand. It's disruption. You want to get rid of your opponent's character with this. I just realized you had Sonic music playing, lol. I have a playlist that's just a bunch of, like, gaming music. That's very good. Don't get me wrong. It's just a bunch of gaming music. But, a lot of it does end up being, like, Sonic, but there's a lot of remixes and stuff here. There's a bunch of, like, Metroids and stuff. And it's pretty decent. Jinbei, 8 cost, 10,000 power. I don't know if it'll get to this point, but let's see. When a card is trashed from your hand by an effect, this character gains Rush during this turn. Already kind of a good start. I mean, Rush is pretty decent, but 8 cost means that I used most of my Dawn to get this guy out. Now, granted, Jinbei, it works with Jinbei because you trash a card, it activates the Rush on the 8 cost Jinbei, and then I give 2 rested Dawn to a card. This is just a super high-end that I might not want to add to this deck. On play, you may rest 2 of your Dawn cards, draw 2 cards, and return up to 1 character with a cost of 7 or less to the owner's hand. Might be disruption to the enemy there. So I get to, essentially for 10 Dawn, I draw 2 cards, and I bounce one of my opponent's cards. I think for this specific format, that's a little too much. It's a little too... It costs a little too much to do this guy. Perfume Fimur. 2 cost event. Main, select up to one of your 7 Warlords of the Sea type leader or character cards, and that card gains plus 2,000 power during this turn. Then, if the selected card attacks during this turn, your opponent cannot activate Blocker. I don't know. Trigger, draw 1 card. I don't really know. Because just giving 2,000 power is probably not going to be super useful in this format. That is already giving a bunch of power to my characters with Dawn cards. But making sure that they can activate Blocker, I mean... Then if the selected card attacks, your opponent cannot activate Blocker. I mean, I think that is the part that's most important. So but I'd have to use 2 Dawn. So, instead of 4,000 power that I could use with the Dawn, I'd only get 2,000 power, and my opponent cannot activate any Blocker. I think this is a card where I'd have to sit and think about it. I think that's the thing. I probably might not want to use it, just because it's like, getting the 2,000 power is probably not really what is needed. I don't know. 6 cost event, Gum Gum Red Rock. It might cost way too much. Place 1 character at the bottom of the owner's deck. It's just a big bounce. It costs way too much, in my opinion, for the Double Dawn format. Trigger, place up to one character with the cost of 4 or less at the bottom of the owner's deck. It's basically a bounce. The trigger is probably more useful than the trigger is more useful than the main effect. That's the problem. I think I'm gonna look at a Bonnie deck to end off. Green Bonnie. Let's see what cards she wants to usually have in her deck. All right. Starter deck 2 Bonnie. Mommy? Mommy what? Who are you saying mommy about? Bonnie? You sure about that? I think canonically she's supposed to be like 10 years old. You might want to take that back, huh? Hey, yo, stare. I got you with that one, right? She has a power that basically makes her to age at to different points in her life. So most of the time she looks like an adult, but sometimes she'll look like a kid, and sometimes she'll look like a grandma, just whenever she needs it. Interesting. Yeah. There's plenty of other beautiful women in One Piece. So... let's see. 1 cost Jewelry Bonnie has 1,000 power. Activate main. You have to spend 8. You have to rest a Dawn. You may rest this character. Look at the top 5 of your deck. Reveal 1 Supernovas and add it to your hand. It's a searcher. Scratchman Apu is another Supernova. That's important for the first card. On play, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with the cost of 2 or less. So makes it so that they can get attacked. That's pretty decent. Let's look at the Bonnie effect again. And you may rest a Dawn, rest up to one of your opponent's leader or character cards. That's on your opponent's attack. So, yeah, it's going to be playing more defensively in this format. Trying to stop your opponent with a really big hitter. But if your opponent figures out what you want to do, they might start spreading out their Dawn instead. That's the thing. Kid and Killer. On play, look at the top 5 of your deck, reveal a Supernova, add it to your hand, and place the rest at the bottom of the deck. Searcher. On your opponent's attack, you may trash this card, set up to one of your Dawn cards as active. Basically, it synergizes with Bonnie so that you could stop an attack. You vibey? You vibey? And then here's Koshiro again. We saw that one. Chishigi, we saw that one. X-Drake, Green X-Drake. 5 cost, 5,000. Wow, it just jumped. There's no 4s. So you definitely seem to be wanting to play a lot more... well, actually, that's not the case, because half of the deck is below 3 cost, and then the rest of the deck seems to be above 5 cost. There's no 4 cost. On play, if your leader has a Supernova's type, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 4, 5, or less, then set up to one of your Dawn cards as active at the end of this turn. There's nothing that, like, adds Dawn to your... like, adds rested Dawn to your characters. Bonnie's Secret. On play, if you have 8 or more rested Dawn, draw 2 cards and trash 1 card from your hand, then set one of your Dawn cards as active. Eight or more rested cards on play. I mean, it's a decent card. I just don't know, like, how it would do in the Double Dawn format. Carrot! 5 cost 6,000 attack. On play, when attack... On play / when attacking. So I play it. Up to one of your opponent's rested characters with cost of 7 or less will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. Carrot's beautiful. You like the actual bunny girl? I'm not talking about, like, the outfit. She's an actual bunny girl. Nice. Alright, let's see. So, they have to have a rested card to be able to use this effect. When attacking... I'm not really seeing it with the cards in this, deck. Like, I think these cards are good in a Bonnie deck, don't get me wrong. But I think I would want to put in different cards that would fit a green-themed deck in this format better. Cavendish. I should have seen this one. This is blocker. On play, you may return one of your characters to the hand. Play a character with a cost of 3 or less. Let's see. On play / when attacking, if your leader has a Supernova's type and you have no other Cavendish cards set up to 2 of your cards as active. We saw this law earlier. Hody Jones. 7 cost, 8,000 power. Rush. Can be played. You can attack on the turn it's played. Rest up to a total of 2 of your opponent's characters or Dawn cards, then add 1 card from the top of your life cards to your hand. That last part I don't really care about. In this very fast format, like, having triggers and stuff would be great, but unfortunately, like, it's a little too much. It's, like, I'd probably be already really low by the time I get to play Hody. I don't know if I'd want to play that sort of thing. Mihawk. 9 cost Shanks. 9 costs 11,000. On play, KO up to one of your opponent's rested characters. Just being able to KO something for free is pretty nice. Law and Beppo. On play, rest up to one of your opponent's characters, and that character will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. Then if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, your leader gains plus 2,000 power until the end of your opponent's next turn. It's a 10 cost card. Rest one of your opponent's characters, and that character will not become active again. Then if your opponent has 2 or more rested characters, your leader gains plus 2,000. Don Quixote do Flamingo. This is one of my favorite villains in the entire One Piece series. On play, up to a total of 3 of your opponent's rested leader and character cards will not become active in your opponent's next refresh phase. I mean, so I'm looking at this deck, and it's a more tricky deck than you would probably realize. It's fine. I think that, like, I would not want to play any of these cards from the deck in a in this Double Dawn format. Like, Searcher cards are fine, don't get me wrong. Like, especially if they're early on. But I think that if I would want to play something like this deck, I'd only want to play it for the leader and the leader's effect. I'd want to switch out everything else. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm thinking about. I want to, like, look into more of the, I want to look into more of this, things. I think that we did a lot looking into it. I think, if anything, I don't know. The Bonnie deck is, like, the Bonnie leader is fine, but I like the sounds of all the other decks instead. Jinbei, the blue Jinbei is a really, cheap deck to build. But the other three are just a lot more aggressive, I think. The red Luffy, the green Zoro, and the green-yellow Yamato. If I did play the green-yellow Yamato, it'd be just because of that, like, one-cost Yamato. Like, I think that card would be banned in a Double Dawn format. Just by itself. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay. We'll switch over to Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to do a quick BRB, run an ad to prevent pre-roll, but then we'll go into Star Rail. So we'll be back in just a moment. I am back. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the wait. I went and took a break. And then, I also decided I was gonna go and let the dogs out. Let's switch over. Yep, I was gonna let the dogs out, alright? And it's still a lot of snow and stuff. So, they went, use the restroom, all that sort of stuff. But I have to go, when they come in, I have to wipe them down because they have snow and stuff all over their feet, right? Makes sense. One of them was just being a huge stinker. Didn't want to come back inside. That was kind of frustrating. Welcome back, thank you. But one of them was being kind of a huge stinker and didn't want to come back inside. And that was kind of frustrating because I was just like, please, let me, why don't you want to come back inside and, like, get warm? You went pee. They were just sitting outside, looking around, like, ooh, 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 you know? Husky? No. No, I don't think so. Who let the dogs out? Woof, woof, woof. Who let the dogs out? Why'd they stay out? Woof, 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 woof. Hi, Soul Taker, how you doing? Alright. So we're back here now. And, I saw that this little guy has, like, a purple star above his head, and I think this triggers a different, storyline. Another, like, companion quest, but, it just hasn't really appeared in my missions, so maybe we'll do that. Daily report of, subtle creatures. Da how? Hello. Hey. I'm reaching out this time to update you, Mr. Yang and Miss March, on some follow-up situations. Do you remember the previous invitation for you and a few others to come to the Rumkeeping Commission to identify suspicious individuals? Yeah, I remember that. When March played detective, making wild guesses about one traveling merchant's backgrounds and whereabouts, but I couldn't nail down a single solid answer. Yep, that's one. Officer Jing Yan even praised Miss March for her keen observation and unorthodox thinking during that incident. She mentioned that Miss March seemed like a natural for our line of work. Believe it or not, I received an official notice jointly issued by the Ten Lords Commission and the Cloud Knights that blonde merchant Locha is indeed an unlawful character who infiltrated the Xian show. Miss March's deduction and Mr. Yang's intuition have come true. The Express crew truly is a group of hidden talents. Much admiration. We do have talents aplenty. I don't believe you. So what did that man do? I can't go into the specifics as it's still part of Xianshou's internal affairs, but given our tight relationship, I can spill a bit of the beans for you. The official document states that he was arrested on charges of identity fraud and smuggling of dangerous bio-merchandise, among other crimes. The use of the expression "among other" is quite intriguing. Of course, I have received the directive from the Rumkeeping Commission's General Affairs Office requesting to commend and express gratitude to enthusiastic guests such as yourself. I would like to express my own gratitude to you all and deliver to you your well-earned remuneration. In that case, if there are tasks involving apprehending fugitives or pursuing criminals in the future, I hope you and the Express crew can continue to make full use of your intuition. Stay safe. I shall take my leave. So basically, you talked to us and wanted to give us some payment. Gotcha. I'm good, just testing some programs on Linux I'm creating through a virtual box. Nice. I hope it's going well. I really do hope it's going well. Zekwe? Zekwe? You there? I have something I need your help with, beautiful. Excuse me? Pray tell, why are they commenting on my looks? Oh, don't say it so formally. You make it sound like we're strangers. Now, due to the unusual yin-yang phenomena brought about by the Ambrosial Arbor's revival, many of the Heron Express Cycranes and Freight Star skiffs have had accidents, and a great number of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve these lost goods, but, you know, it's not very safe out there right now. The Skyfaring Commission plans to send people who are skilled at controlling side cranes, trustworthy, and have had some military training to help them. Not good at this. Can I be trusted? I wasn't trained. We have snow here as well. It's piled up. Yeah, there's a lot here. You didn't receive any military training and yet performed so well, and you saved Madame Yukong's daughter. It just goes to show your outstanding talent and capacity. Come on, stop saying no. You are the one for this task. Heron Express sent over a contact person. She's waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come over quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Yeah, with me, like, they haven't, like, plowed any of the area around me. So, I basically have gotten some days off of work. Because of weather, you know? I appreciate not having to go to work, I'll be honest. But at the same time, like, I know just things are building up over there. Lol. Topaz! Let's see. Offsite. Call if important, otherwise text. The project is equipped with a massive protective barrier that can withstand even planetary impacts. It operates as a self-contained ecosystem, fulfilling the survival needs of entire Amber eras. Under the IPC's protection, almost no external forces can affect this facility. Without a doubt, it's the safest sanctuary in the cosmos. Another hacked account? How much? I'm in! Why do people keep getting hacked? All these weird messages. That's me! That is actually me! This is a proposal I'm doing for a project. Interested? Do you not rest? I am resting. Making proposals is relaxing for me. Do you like your work? Love it. I don't like it. I don't have a job. I just go around the galaxy saving everybody else's shit. Aren't you a nameless? The Express doesn't pay me a salary. I work for love. I see. Looks like you've also gone past the stage of working just for money. You've gained a few more points in my eyes. It can't be. This shouldn't have happened. What happened? Sigh, sigh, sigh. What happened? Some stocks I hold have tanked, which is a bit unusual. Things were looking up with quite a few new planets joining the cosmic market, so the stocks should have been on the rise, but how come they suddenly took a nosedive by 7 percentage points? Could it be the work of the marketing department? Department? Doesn't seem like it. Those folks have the skills, maybe just a tad too zealous. Huge loss? Were your losses significant? Oh, nothing, just some disposable income. Losses and wins are normal. I'm just analyzing the reason it happened. It must be Nanook. It must be the Astral Express. It must be Nanook. The Antimatter Legion? They are indeed a focal point at the IPC's attention. Oh right, the effects of the Celeron also cannot be ignored. A reasonable direction for speculation. Thanks, even though it's not a professional analysis. It does give me something to think about. I'll continue with my work now. Are you there? I'm mulling something over. Mind if I pick your brain? Question mark emoji? Do you want to be my colleague? Exclamation point emoji! Based on my observation, you've got some serious potential to join the Strategic Investment Department. The scale of our operations here at the IPC speaks for itself. With your skills, you could easily climb up to the rank of P20 with just a few missions under your belt. If I were to put in a good word for you, becoming a branch manager in 10 years is not impossible for you. Give it a think. Order the work meal options on site. I'm loyal to the Astral Express. You should ask what's not available, order whatever you want, and the system will have it covered. It's like a one-stop shop. They'll cater to all your cravings. I will work for food. Want to try? Even if I'm not an employee? No worries. Put it on my tab. Any other perks for me? Of course, for example, you can bring your own pets to the office. So that's why Numbe is following you around. I have so many little critters, and they're all super duper cute. As long as you become an employee of the IPC, they can be with you every day. Isn't that great? We have our conductor. How about you jump ship over to the Astral Express instead? Thumbs up. Oh dear, am I being reverse poached? Don't worry, I'll be visiting the Express plenty. I will definitely give Pom Pom a good scritch. She loves the cute things. Not only am I creating my own Linux OS from scratch, that's pretty nice, I'm also thinking of making a YouTube-style platform for VTubers. That's pretty awesome. I hope it's going well for you. Hello. Is this... Wave? Yes, I am. Who might you be? That's good. Anyway, please allow me to introduce myself. Oh no, who are you? I'm Wilder from the International Peace Corporation Strategic Investment Department. I'm contacting you to recommend you a video game. Another promotion? Does your company have any other ways for promotion? Even with so much advanced technology, text messages are still the best way to develop rapport with people. Now please allow me to get back to the introduction. This game is called Ethereum Wars. It's a galactic tier top-class AAA. Oh no, not AAA! We don't like AAA around this part. Cultural brand spearheaded by the IPC's Marketing Development Department in collaboration with the Interastral Network and Interastral Peace Media. It's that good. Get to the point. Don't worry, I'm getting there. Ethereum Wars is a card collection game, but it's nothing like the ordinary trading card games you've imagined. Here you can use the IPC's cutting-edge ether copying technology to record any creature you've ever seen inside an ether coin, and then you can print them out and use them to compete against other players. Let your ether spirits fight for your glory. How does it sound? Pretty cool, right? Oh no. He's talking about trading card game. I just got done talking about a bunch of trading card games. I'm a slave. Sounds fun. Where can I play this game? Haha, awesome. I finally got a new player for my favorite game. Anyway, if you're interested, feel free to come to the Rivettown Plaza in Urello 6 to try it for yourself. We'll be holding the Interastral Tournament Festival, a great offline carnival for all Ethereum Wars fans. Please do come and enjoy it. Be right there. What a coincidence, I'm in Urello 6 right now. I'm in the Lufu. Don't run off, I'll be there soon, no problem. I'll be here waiting for you. Let's go with Ethereum Wars. Another mission. Let's talk to this one. Why can't I talk? There. Woof, 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 woof. Gimme! Welcome back, Checo. Please speak in human. Woof, woof, woof. Meow, meow, meow. The food stall is over there. Let's go. Woof, woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Evidently, you guessed some vocabulary, right? And communicated with Diting. However, this is not enough. Woof, 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 woof. Find someone who can understand. What if I just leave it be? Speaking of someone who can understand Diting's woofs, you immediately think of March 7th, a certain cute pink-haired girl. Nothing to think of. Try and remember when Tingyun handed Diting to you and Diting woofed. March 7th said, he says the wind is too strong here at the port, so it's not easy to follow the scent. March 7th can communicate with Diting. Well, let's go. I'll bring you to March 7th. The gingerbread doggo. It looks like one of those, like, Chinese lions, but it's a dog. I don't remember if it's a robot or not. Okay, so where is Frosty Blade's trial? Oh, there she is. Let's go talk to March.
Real tight spring. Everything okay?
March, can you help me translate something?
Huh? Why is D-Ting talking to
Oh,
you?
D-Ting.
I've always been nice to cute little animals.
This isn't a contest, so you understand what it's saying, right? And why not me?
I think I'm a better fit, that's all. Never mind. No need to get offended.
I am offended now.
The
Gosh!
first time we met D-Ting was during the Kafka hunt. I could tell there was a mysterious connection between us. Whenever he barked, I understood what he wanted to say.
Yeah, so tell me what he's saying now!
For example, woof woof, woof 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 woof. Meaning, hello dear, I found a strange thing at the port of Cloudford. You may want to come and have a look for yourself.
That really? You wouldn't happen to be related to Deeding?
Hey, enough with the passive aggression.
I'm starting to think that.
The simple truth of the matter is that I can understand him.
But why?
So what did D-Ting
Why
find
can
at
you
the
understand?
board? Come on, let's go check it out.
Okay, time to go take a look. Thanks for the head pats. I mean, thank you very much. Cloudford. Where am I right now? I think. Actually, hold on. Let's go look at this.
Little D-Ting says he's been dutifully searching for clues all over the Xianzhou. He notified us as soon as he found something strange.
Seems that way.
So what does he want us to take a look at?
Let's follow him. What is this? A bangle? A jade tracer lying on the ground. Its light green vein flashes out an image of a teenager in the air.
This is Yang Xiang, retainer to General Jing Yuan.
Oh my gosh, what happened? He's been kidnapped.
I'm in active pursuit of a fugitive. The situation is unpredictable and developing rapidly. So I planted this jade tracer to record my whereabouts, in case I lose contact.
But you're back at the seat of divine foresight.
If anyone finds this tracer, please take it to the seat of divine foresight, so the Cloud Knights have the necessary intel to act swiftly.
So it's
He's
a
probably
recording
already
device.
dead.
D-Ting must have heard its signal and called us over here to investigate.
Even the general's retainer is getting in on the action. They sent a child to apprehend a major criminal?
You can't disqualify him just for being a little baby. If he's
A
the
little
general's
baby?
retainer, there must be more to him than meets the eye.
He's a transformer! More than meets
We're
the
not that
eye.
old ourselves, right? And yet here we are, express passengers on trailblazing expeditions.
Yep, even the dogs here can give out missions. Nothing shocks me now. I don't think the two of us count as widow babies. Nothing shocks me now.
Given everything that's been happening on the Xianzhou recently, I reckon the only fugitive worthy of a retainer's attention would be a Stellaron hunter. I wonder how he's getting along.
Check operations log. Oh! We have to fight something. We have to use Yanqing. Okay. Let's use maybe an ice. You know what? Let's use Evernight.
Looks like we've got some tough enemies to deal with, huh?
Let's use Evernight and maybe Ho-Ho. Let's use these two. Well, Ho-Ho's abundance, so let's change out Locha for Welt? No, let's use Sunday. Sunday's leveled
Rest assured, we share the same goal.
I don't think I have my,
Blade tracking entry. Traces run cold at Starskiff Haven.
I don't think I have my Welt leveled up
I'll have
enough.
to ask the Cloud Knights in the area if they saw anything.
Ask the Cloud Knight Captain.
Captain, could you spare a moment?
Yanqing? Why are you all the way out here on the front lines? Shouldn't you be back at the seat of divine foresight?
Mm-hmm.
The General already has a lot on his plate. As his retainer, it's my duty to share the burden. Nothing new to report, I assume?
Correct. After this blade escaped from the shackling prison, he disappeared into thin air. I wonder if he's even still on the ship.
I still need to go to these shackling
Perhaps
prison.
He had no
I know that's
intention
a
of
place.
escaping in the first place.
What foul demons found their way across the stars to wreak havoc on the Lawfu?
That's why I'm here, to help the General eliminate those demons.
Is that so? I didn't receive any orders from the General.
This is a covert operation.
Then shall we dispatch a few knights for this operation of yours?
I appreciate the gesture, but the fewer people who know about a covert operation, the better.
Oh, he made it up! Okay.
Making a big show of it will only scare the snake deeper into the grass. A good hunter must operate alone.
Uh-huh. Even the Cloud Knight has caught on to your
Dispatch
ship.
a few knights. Huh. How incapable does he think I am? I might be young now, but just you wait.
Find a few clues.
If the Psycrane hadn't been damaged, we could have extracted some footage. That's no longer an option.
Dang it. No clues. Is that a shiny thing over here? Cloud Knight's Patrol Unit Prosperity Patrol Records. Previous records skipped. East Cloudford, 17. The incident and all related documents have been checked. A total of 32 Psycranes were deactivated and members of personnel were found to be trapped. East Cloudford, Chenchu Steel 3 Dock, 1730. We received reports from evacuated persons that a suspected criminal has been sighted at the Yansho docks. I have dispatched 3 members of my unit to assess the situation. East Cloudford, Chenchu Steel 6 Dock. The 3 team members dispatched have yet to return and cannot be contacted. I have decided to put together another group to look for them. I got to where ye lost contact and I saw that strange tree. Sound cannot be transcribed. Ye and everyone else are staked onto the branches of that thing. Sound cannot be just transcribed. That thing, sound cannot be just transcribed. That thing with sound cannot be transcribed, growing all over his body. I read his dog tag. He's from Tang Zhao unit. How did he become something like that? I cut him down, but he's climbing back to his feet again. Sound cannot be transcribed. I need to report everything to the Seat of Divine Foresight quickly. Why won't the comms connect? The sound cannot be transcribed. In the logistics department, probably all took sound cannot be transcribed bribes. Recording ended.
The perimeter is well guarded, but there are no traces of the fugitive passing through. It seems he has no intention of leaving the Lawfu for the time being.
It sounds like something else. Honestly. Let's investigate box, or books. Novel. In a silent room in the middle of the fleet, a wolf-head master broke from his meditation and opened his eyes, facing up his fatal enemy. At the moment, a graceful young lady was standing at the end of the corridor like a sharp sword unleashing from its sheath. Countless spots of light encircled her, like stars breathing and dancing in the cosmos. If you look closer, you may find that light spots are sealed in a translucent jar, like shrines immured on walls. These core S, the Wolfhead Master uttered, so they are what you obtain from the Divine Relic. Next page. The Master of Immortality only granted us power, but cultivated the seed of the sacred tree in you. How unfair. I put 30,000 people to death and had the anatomist dissect their live core S's to build all these SS shrines so that I can make further studies of them. My studies have proven me right. The heart is for the sake of sustaining life, and core SA is to absorb power from the root. This organ is much more important than the heart. It can be regarded as the engine of the body. Now I'm using them to propel this fleet, using their organs to destroy their own alliance. The wolf-head man lifted off the gorgeous mantle that covered his chest and revealed a jellyfish-like translucent armor coating his bulging muscles. I remember there was a dog face thing in the recording. He inhaled deeply, as if he could consume all the air with this narrow space. In seconds, his hunched body expanded muscle by muscle and turned into a huge iron tower of flesh. The cracking bones and warping flesh generated a sharp and painful noise during the deformation, and quickly healed. The wolf-head man has long been used to these pains. As he breathed, a weak glimmer of light overflowed from his mouth, nose, eyes, and ears. His core essay started to shine brightly. This armor fits well. My blood and flesh is like it were an organ attached to my body. However, its prowess is yet to be tested. My opponents have all turned into balls of flesh with just one blow. Maybe the High Cloud Quintet can help me know its true limit. Next page. The lady's eyes were as dark and cold as ice, as if the thing happening in front of her were dull and uninteresting. 30,000 soldiers, 30,000 core essay that are kindles of life. She tried not to get distracted by the cruelty of the miracle before her eyes. The subtle balance between the two sides is hard to maintain. One would take their advantage precisely when they get the chance. The wolf-head man soared forward as a massive gray storm. In the next heartbeat, the lady disappeared. The spot she stood before was only left with a sharp footprint. With a flicker of a sword flash comes a loud sonic boom. Boom. The following chapter requires payment to read?
Bad writing, terrible pacing. Wait, what was I supposed to be doing again?
I love how he just randomly
Focus,
reads a
Yanchu.
book.
You can't let novels distract from your duty to the general. Especially not ones as crummy as this.
That's hilarious that he was just like, I just randomly just wanted to pick up a book to read. Summary of Star Skiffs lost in East Cloudford docks. 2 Stagplanes Lion Club Collector's Edition, 22 Beyond the Dust Standard Edition, 1 large commercial vessel from the Whistling Flames Guild. This vessel has already been found. 2 combat escort vessels from the Celestial Guild. The Skybreaker and Ambassador vessel from the Interastral Peace Corporation and collided with the guide lanes of the Palace of Astrum due to logistic issues. Financial losses are to be calculated separately. The Visage of Klipoth, a commercial logistic vessel from the Interastral Peace Corporation. This vessel has already been found. The Roaring Tide, an ambassador vessel from the Sea People of Thalassa. These amphibian frogs put 60 cases of vicious carnivorous tetras in the ship. Residents of the Drifters Sanctum reported to the Realm Keeping Commission's weather pavilion that it started to rain at about noon. And 12 locals were injured due to this. I can't thank you enough, Outworlder buddies. We at the Realm Keeping Commission do this for a living. Footnote, damages relating to Cloud Knight fighter jets have already been submitted. That report currently cannot be viewed due to the Secrecy Act and related regulations. Please submit a viewing application to the document office of the Palace of Astrum and wait for their reply. A reply will be issued within 3 working days from the day of the application.
The Skyfaring Commission really made a mess of this. Who knows if we'll ever find all these missing ships?
I don't know. Maybe we'll find one now.
Starskiffs are blocked from entering or exiting. There's no way the fugitive got through. But if he fled toward the interior of the ship, it'll be hard to track him down over such a vast area. A fugitive would still have to rely on starskiffs to travel between different delves. If we start by investigating the starskiff he stole, maybe we can get a lead.
Maybe the one with stuff that cannot be
back to the
transcribed.
docks again.
Okay. Head to the Cloudford dock. Before we get on with that, I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad to prevent some pre-roll. I also need to go use the restroom. I'm well hydrated, so I'll be right back. Boom. And boom. health returned. Alright. Sorry about that. I just realized that, like, it just kind of snuck up very quickly on me.
Looks like the influence of the Stellaron spirits is growing.
Can I just, like, run past him? Okay. I wanted to see this Cloud Knight.
Playing dead? What a childish trick.
Poke. The stiff remains started trembling with a sudden anger out from its hollow eyes. Oh! I didn't realize I would fight him.
How many can you block? Strike with heart!
Get there!
Serenity stands clear before me.
Be good now. It's your time to shine.
Was it just the one, though? Yep, it's just the one. Interesting. Alright. I thought it was, like, one of the Cloud Knights that I was trying to wake up. Uh-oh.
What's this?
There's a bunch of these things.
This kind of wound is not the work of a Cloud Knight. The best prey is one that leaves traces. Here, Duting. Let's follow the scent.
Wait, D-Ting was here this entire time? Oh. There's Jing Liu.
Civilians are still getting attacked? Where are the Cloud Knights? Hey! Don't panic! I'll get you out of there!
Huh.
A one-time enemy.
Blade in flight!
Maybe I can do this. Somebody help me!
I have heard the call, loud and clear.
Who should I attack with?
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell. In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Go on. Treat our guests nicely.
Evernight is, very low, I've noticed.
Strike with heart!
The Mara struck is healed. Oh no! Not frickin' Mara struck.
Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
They're healed.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Feel like she's a bad guy.
They were on their feet a second ago.
Thank you for your assistance, young man.
Just doing my job. The port has been sealed off. Why are you here alone?
I came with a merchant ship. The shadows of old friends have
Yeah, we
returned
did
to
this,
my thoughts of late.
We did this mission
I
yesterday.
came to reunite with them and relive old times.
I didn't realize she was part of this
Who would
mission
have
too.
imagined the Luofu could become such a dangerous place?
You chose a bad time to visit, I'm afraid. There's been an incident. It won't take long for the General to fix it, though. This place isn't safe. We should head to the nearest Cloud Knight garrison.
But she's blind!
By the way, did you see a man with long hair and black clothes around here? You can't see? Apologies. I thought... My name is Yun Qing. I'm registered with the Cloud Knights. And your name is?
Jing Liu.
Nice to meet you. Miss Jing Liu? Allow me to lead the way. We might have to take a bit of a detour, but I promise to get you to the Cloud Knights safely.
Let's get going. Escort Jing Liu.
Where exactly are we headed, young man?
Yeah, I don't
To
know.
the
Where are
docks.
we headed?
Don't worry.
The pats.
You'll be safe.
The head pats. The head pats. Where did she come from?
So, are you from one of the other Xianzhou ships? The Yaoqiang? The Fanghu?
I'm from the Xiangcheng.
The Songcheng? There's a ship called the Songcheng? Why haven't I heard of it?
Because it sank. How long has she been away?
Miss Jing Liu, how long has it been since you last set foot on the Luofu?
Are you always this talkative?
It's
just
Steppies,
making
actually. Wait, it
conversation.
is?
I wanted you to know I was still here.
Oh my gosh, it is. I thought it was head pats. What, you want steppies from Jing Liu? Is that what it is? Let's get going.
Let's get going, miss. Careful. Take your time.
Escort Jing Liu. We attack this guy. Act on!
Where do we go from here?
Shh, quiet. We've got trouble to deal with first. Wait here a moment, miss. I'll be right back.
Yeah, she looks like someone who could dominate me. My gosh, Jacko. Oh my gosh. You're incorrigible.
Who are you, and what are you doing here?
You've come at the perfect time, little one. You can use your blood to irrigate the celestial traces.
Little one? This little one is about to teach you a big lesson.
Speed boost.
Get there! Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Damage boost.
Good now. It's your time to shine.
Evil March.
Blade in flight!
She is basically Evil March. I just don't know if it's a different character or something.
Where did these guys come from? Huh, the general was right. There's a threat lurking on the Xianzhou itself.
True.
You are quite the sword master, young man.
I have not gotten to the story with Evernight yet. That's the thing.
You
Followage.
saw that?
Man, you've all been
I
following for
heard
almost
it.
12 months.
A sword whistles through the air and rings out upon contacting the enemy. Whilst invisible to the eye, such signals reveal the quality of one's swordplay. As a musician listens to the notes of a song, so a poet listens to its rhyme.
I don't know what's
And
going
in the
on with
flow
stream
of
elements.
combat, a skilled swordmaster delivers both with their blade. I'll wager the Cloud Knights capable of wielding 6 flying swords at a time number few indeed.
Yep, it's gonna be February soon.
Thanks, miss.
It's gotta be February.
However, your zealousness inhibits your ability to hide your line of attack,
Huh?
which causes your sword's song to become somewhat mumbled at the end.
Ooh, she's giving him
I
tutelage.
guess the connection between music and swordplay is real after all. The general told me something similar. He said my swordplay was too proud and angular. He said it lacked the maturity required to win the title of Sword Champion.
Sword champion. If I recall correctly, That title is bestowed on one who reaches the pinnacle of swordsmanship in the Cloud Knights. But that was a long time ago.
Yeah, she's like
Right.
200 years
Ever
old.
since the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, the title of Sword Champion has gone unclaimed. But once everything settles down and the combat art ceremony returns, it's a title I'm determined to win.
The Cloud Knights have many martial arts traditions. Who was it that instructed you in swordplay, young man?
I see you're no stranger to the art. I won't keep you in suspense. My master is none other than General Jing Yuan of the Luofu.
General.
I know you haven't visited for a long time, but surely you've heard of General Jing Yuan. He says he has no affinity with the sword, that his skills are getting rusty. Well, if that's true, I never noticed from his training.
Yeah, because he uses a spear and stuff now.
Alright, the coast is clear. Let's keep moving.
What is this? Yellow milk fetch? The Master Primus has ordered all disciples to head to one specific delve and guide the mystical roots to grow and thrive. However, we were shocked to learn the disciple Rose Mallow, who was responsible for the Chenshu docks at the Cloudford, had perished under the hand of various outworlders. Before immense duties, one ought to put aside personal vengeance. You shall now take over Rose Mallow's task. Remember, do not disappoint the Master Primus. Golden Oathos. Okay.
The Starskiff voyage log can be accessed through the dock navigator array.
Alright, so now we do some... Huh. Weird. What is this? Oh yeah, the Virtual Boy is coming to Nintendo Switch on the 17th of February. Virtual Boy, is that, like the Game & Watch systems? Oh, I can move it there. Okay, interesting. It's the old Nintendo console. I don't remember what the Virtual Boy does.
Active Starskiff. There! This one goes past the Divination Commission and the Artisanship Commission.
Alright. Heron Express, dock designation, operator Yinqing. Starskiff operation status, stack planes, it's a bunch of just, like, coordinates and stuff.
Well, my work here is finished. Now to make sure you get to a safe destination.
But was this where he dropped down the Jade Abacus
Given
thing?
the present circumstances, the Cloud Knight garrison probably isn't a safe destination. Wouldn't you say?
Correct. So we're not going there. I'm taking you to the shackling prison. Safe, well-guarded, plenty of food, and a place to sleep.
Oh, did he designate her as the criminal now?
Young man, if you wish to apprehend someone, shouldn't you have a reason?
Suspicious behavior and half-truths. Those alone are reason enough. You think you can fool me just because I'm a child? A sealed-off port with a stranded passenger? Unlikely. Not to mention you walking the whole way here without so much as a stumble. You can see as well as I can. The biggest giveaway was your comment about my swordplay. Correctly guessing the number of swords from the sound alone? Tuh, you'd have to be more than human. You're not blind at all, are you?
I never claimed to be. You came up with that yourself.
That is true. She didn't say anything about it.
Fear not, young man. I hold no grievance against you, and have never held ill intent towards the Xianzhou. The black veil covering my eyes is merely proof of my resolve to never look back.
Never look back.
To never fall
Never
again
forget.
into Mara and destruction. I came here to catch one person. It's quite fortunate that our paths have crossed.
The one you're looking for. Is it Blade?
He goes by Blade nowadays. A fitting name for someone who dedicated his mind and body to the ways of the sword. Take me to him, young man. You are no match for me, and therefore, no match for Blade either. Let me accompany you. There is no need to throw your life away.
Dang, she
We've
just
not
casually
even drawn
dissed him.
swords yet, and you declare yourself the winner? Let me offer you a word of advice. Don't underestimate me.
I was
True.
hoping to avoid a conflict with the Cloud Knights. How about this? Let's have ourselves a little contest. We can use the abominations that have infested the Luofu as target practice, and see whose sword can slay more and slay faster.
Man, she's all about contests.
And if I win?
She just wants to eat all
Then
the pie.
I will obediently follow you to the shackling prison and receive whatever judgment awaits me there. Don't worry, I'll keep my end of the bargain. But if I win, you have to share Blade's whereabouts with me. Fair enough?
A Cloud Knight never gambles with official business. But in any case, you won't beat me.
I admire your confidence. But what was it you said earlier about declaring a winner before swords were drawn? It would seem we've cleared every abomination from the area. Let's find another location and continue our contest.
The Virtual Boy has stereoscopic 3D games there. Wario Land, Mario Tennis, and Mario Clash, and etc. I don't know what the Virtual Boy does. Oh, what's going on with the game? I think the game crashed. Holy crud. What the heck just happened? The game just crashed. Hold up. 07? Yeah, 07's in chat. 07's in chat. Hopefully we could continue on from that location. Otherwise we'll have to skip through a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to reload now. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're back at it. Okay. Will this, start from the spot that I was in, or... What is with this loading thing? This really is weird. Maybe it's trying to load the instance that we were in. Will we be able to play? Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Please let me in! I just want to be let in. Oh my gosh, what is going on? It brought us back here.
May
Nice.
the best swordmaster win. This place is brimming with Mara. The perfect environment for honing one's skills. Surely slaying abominations doesn't count as gambling with official business?
How do we tell who's won?
We go from here to the end of the path without leaving a speck of abomination behind us. The first one to the end wins.
Deal.
She just wants to kill a bunch of
Lead the
things.
What if you're just using this as a chance to escape?
Ooh, catching on.
Jing Yuan trained you, all right.
Will she follow me?
Was that?
Shift the balance.
Was that the wind?
No, it's not the wind. It's my sword.
Show me what you got. Blade in flight!
Maybe I can do this.
We've already been able to do this.
Don't come any closer.
Move aside, amateurs. Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
In this mortal form, I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path.
Practice is over. Swords descend!
Let's do this. Okay, dage. Please dage. Let's give this to Evernight.
Bid you farewell.
The Evernight draws near. Go on, treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Shh. Good night.
Okay, one of them healed. And the other died. Let's go.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Where did she go?
She escaped! I can't believe she would escape. Oh no, she's right here.
I didn't even see you overtake me.
She's quick.
Too slow, young man.
But how is that possible?
What kept you this time? You'll need to work harder. Otherwise, you won't even catch me in a star skiff.
I must beat her. Oh no, she's gone through a lot of this.
This much fun in a long time. A long time has passed since I wielded this sword. The heat of combat nearly cast me into the darkness. Come, young man. I'll let you finish up. I'll let you make 3 moves. Draw your sword. Don't you know it's rude to keep an elder waiting?
Strike with heart.
Hesitant, weak. What happened to that confidence of yours?
Oh, I have Jingyu in there.
My turn. Once you draw your sword, you must strike down your adversary in one blow without turning back.
Ha! Enough! Sword war.
Take out the one guy.
Strike with heart. Ow! Swords
Let's
descend.
use the ult on this guy. Did I get a speed boost with this? He's dead. Okay. The other guy's dead.
Your final move was the only one that didn't disappoint.
Man,
I
she's
lost.
harsh.
Our contest has not yet come to a conclusion. For I have yet to make my final move. And the field has no opponent.
Does she want to fight
Unsheathing
Yingqing?
this sword without merit is to blaspheme the divine will of the Rainbow Arbiter. And invite calamity.
Uh-oh.
You...
Even with your strength, if you were to cross paths with Blade, it would mean death for you. I can give you a more dignified end than dying at his hands. To die as a swordmaster, having witnessed the perfection of my technique.
Man, she's full of herself.
1,000 times over. What say you to that, young man?
Uh-oh. He's scared. I refuse. I refuse. I refuse!
You have courage.
Whoa! He slashed right through.
I deflected it?
I'll take those records you found.
Where'd she go?
Thank you, young man.
Is she still on this guy? No. Read the word left behind by Jingyu.
That move was a token of my appreciation. We were fated to meet this day, and in days to come.
This mysterious woman also wants to find the whereabouts of Blade. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive, she must not be allowed to get to him first. I have to pick up the pace. No matter what she wants to do with the fugitive.
It's just
she
doing the
must
same
not be
thing
allowed
again.
to. I have to pick up the pace.
Stop record checking.
And that's the end? There's nothing else in the operations log?
Writer's block, perhaps? Who doesn't like a good cliffhanger?
That Jing Liu seems pretty dangerous. The Stellaron crisis sure has attracted a lot of strange people to the Lawfu. Shouldn't we hand this over to Qing Yuan as soon as possible?
Woof! Alright, so we'll go to see Jing Yuan now. Seed of Divine Foresight. Oh, Jing Yuan's not actually here. And Yang Qing is here. What? What? Oh, let's collect this thing. Let's collect a bunch of these things. Jing Yuan's operation turned to you. You're not sure whether this is some kind of an automatic audio-visual answering technique or a real-time remote materialization from himself. You found something left behind by Yang Qing. Jing Yuan's hologram waves. The Jade Tracer emits a beam of light as the illusory figure flickers.
Without a doubt. This Jade Tracer belongs to Yang Qing. I can't thank you enough.
But he's right there, to your left, to your right, actually. Who's Jing Liu?
Already accessed the recordings?
She accidentally pressed a button.
Wow, putting
No
me
harm
under the
done.
frickin'
She was my mentor
boss.
and my superior when I was a member of the Cloud Knights. However, she left the Xianzhou a long time ago.
Jing Yuan is silent for a while.
If you see her, be sure to keep your distance and notify me immediately.
Is Yang Qing
He
safe?
took on the charge of pursuing a major criminal. It is not my place to impede him for fear of his well-being. That is the nature of the Cloud Knights and their duty. I do have confidence in him, though.
Man, a lot of confidence about Blade.
Forgive me, but I cannot disclose this information.
Man, gosh, so secretive. I don't have any other questions.
Thank you again for your help, friends from the Express. The situation remains unpredictable, so take care. I hope to be able to drink and talk freely with you once again, when everything is settled.
Okay. Oh. That was it. Visitor verification. Yinching, let's go. I don't know, late abracadabra. I love just getting the visitors so that I could go into the Astral Express and just see some random people. That one was, I believe, kind of shorter comparatively. There was just a lot more reading involved than before. I have another companion mission on Penacony. I don't know. I kind of want to take a look on, like, the actual, like, maps. If I go to, like, Urillo. What is this? Outlying snow plains. If I could just go and see about, like, different other companion missions
This
elsewhere.
haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
I don't know if I have to run around to find something or whatever. Let's go to Kliphoth Fort. This is where Branya would be, usually. But Branya doesn't have anything. And Pella is also there, but Pella doesn't have anything. I think I've done, whatever her name is.
You know what I mean.
This lady. What's her name? I've done hers. I think maybe, if anything, I would do some more things in the underworld. So if I go to Boulder Town, maybe there's some things here. I'm trying to just catch up with side quests, like I've said multiple times.
Every moment is like a thorned rose.
But the thing is that, especially with that deeding mission, I have to almost kind of find certain ones. In the overworld. I just don't know exactly where some things might be.
My friend, looking for a ticket?
I'm not seeing anything. She kind of stands out. Fedoras. Maybe I'll go and just do the one on Penacony and find more. I think I do need to find more companion missions on Penacony also. Masquerade Duet. It's been a while since I've been to Penacony. Like, actually, like, ran around Penacony. So this will be, like, frickin' blast from the past. I've been running around Gorilla 6 and LaFu a lot.
This haven of memories. Every touch.
Speak with Dr. Edward.
Is like a thorned rose.
What does Dr. Edward want?
From the Astral Express. Welcome to the Dreamscape Sandstorm.
Is that usually how you welcome customers? Long time no see, the old big eye.
Long time no see, Diner. You must be here to experience those dream moments. I've already made the necessary preparations. Be careful. We did pass the safety inspection stipulated by 027 Ferris and Article 076.
He sounds so quiet.
This dreamscape will feature unfiltered and unpolished fresh memory. It will make for a very vivid experience.
What is this experience that I'm about to have? Gonna slip me some drugs?
Thrill dream. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing. If you feel any discomfort, please leave the dreamscape immediately and seek professional medical help.
Let's go.
Luckily, I just so happen to be an excellent doctor. Albeit a psychiatric one.
He makes the funnies.
Please, close your eyes and rest your forehead on the dream bubble.
Alrighty. Touch the dream bubble. He's gonna slip me drugs!
Oh yes, I nearly forgot. That elegant girl mentioned something before she left.
Elegant girl? Ooh.
The nature of this memory is special. Don't ruin the dreamscape experience for anyone else by spoiling the ending.
Oh, it was, what's her name? The Memo Keeper girl. Yeah, this girl. Whatever her name is. Black Swan, that's right.
There's no question about it. This is murder.
Murder?
Murder. Such a foreign word to us. The people of Penacony could never come to any harm while under the watchful protection of the family. In a dream, even if you're bashed 1,000 times with a hammer, at worst, you'll still wake up in reality in a hotel.
No, murder.
Not necessarily. Even if the result does not
what the hell?
constitute harm, the criminal intent is clear enough. You specifically came here to cordon off the scene because of the unsavory nature of this case, right?
You're not wrong. Even if there are no casualties, being smashed over the head with a hammer in the middle of the street for no reason at all, This is not the kind of thing that happens on Penacony. You are guests of the Oak family, so you may investigate the crime scene. I'll be on standby over here.
If I remember correctly, the Sampo here is actually, the Sampo on Penacony is actually Sparkle. But she's, in disguise.
Are you a witch? Just how did you manage to convince them in the blink of an eye that we're some kind of detectives?
So the truth offered no explanation.
Just some suggestions at the memory level. If something happens in everybody's memory, then that something becomes a fact.
That was such a non-answer.
Rather than hearing endless explanations, would you like to experience it for yourself?
No, no, no! Hey, you can save that for the enemy.
Then, on to the next order of business. Let's discuss your companion, shall we?
This also got to be a point where...
Memo Keeper of the Garden of Recollection. I've been watching you for quite some time.
This got to be a point also where the graphics of this game got a lot better. So instead of these characters not, like, moving their mouths at all, they're moving their mouths when they talk. Let's go!
You stole a glance at me when you first entered the hotel. You followed me wherever I went inside the dreamscape. In the windows along the commercial street. In the pond water reflections of the Idean Park. Even in the reflections of the wine glass. Everywhere. My dear, do you have a crush on me? Well then, seeing as you're so interested in me, let's play a little game.
Okay, Sparkle.
I left a puzzle for you, Nero Timal. Solve it and prove that you're capable of pleasing me. If you can solve it, then we can talk. Don't leave me waiting, my dear. Before Penacony gets flipped upside down, try to find me, catch me, and stop me.
Stop her from
There's
what?
actually more than one Memo Keeper who's come to Penacony. She's mixed me up with someone else. But no harm, no foul.
More than one Memo Keeper? I thought Black Swan was the only
The
Memo
address
Keeper.
that the mask gave you was right here. But you never would have thought that when Miss Sparkle mentioned a game, she was talking about wanton slaughter on the streets of Penacony. Such a direct act of provocation is enough to get my competitive side worked up too.
I'm surprised Jacko didn't come in and is just like, Black
forgive
Swan,
me.
mommy?
I had no idea about anything she said. As you saw, I went through a brain scan and everything. I'm just a friend, helping her deliver a letter. That's all. I never knew this was actually a declaration of warfare. They say you shouldn't kill the messenger. So, maybe you can just, let me go. You all are the big shots here. I'm really not on your level.
Putting yourself down.
What a frightened look you have. Don't worry. Since this has nothing to do with you, I won't be suspecting you of anything. Why don't you come take a stroll with me?
Oh, seems like I can't escape being an assistant detective. Oh, fine. It's all fine. No big deal.
You must struggle as my assistant detective. Black Swan. Actually, Black Swan is great to have in, this is Bastille and... No, Bailiff and Constable. Black Swan is a great character to have in an Acheron team.
If there's anything you'd like to know, please ask away.
Regarding the victim...
Who was the victim?
An IPC employee named Shamari.
Shamari?
Eyewitnesses reported that a tall, strong man wearing a large robe with long sleeves walked right past Shamari and suddenly assaulted him with a hammer.
A hammer? I don't know who would be wielding a hammer.
Shamari collapsed on the spot and woke up from the dream. The murderer vanished in a flash.
Ooh, that sounds just like Sparkle. Her best asset is transforming her appearance to look like someone else.
Uh-huh. Regarding the Sweet Dreams troop present at the scene of the crime.
Who are those two little guys?
Seems like the assailants stole the troop from elsewhere and deliberately placed them here. What nerve. They don't even have the slightest consideration for public order. Those two have clammed up. I wonder if you two could help pry open their mouths.
Do we have to fight them?
Looks like a puzzle that Sparkle has left behind for you.
Regarding evidence at the scene of the crime?
Any leads yet?
This is a developing case, so there aren't many clues yet. All we have to go by are the weapon used by the assailant and the victim's ID. They didn't even take the weapon with them. Sounds like they're trying to provoke us. Despicable.
No, they're just gonna use a different weapon. Can we summon the victim?
Where's Mr. Shamari right now? I'd like to meet him.
I'm afraid you can't. The Oaks came forward and calmed him down. Mr. Shamari expressed that he understands the unpredictable nature of dreams, and went on to vacation in another dreamscape.
I thought this was the most popular dreamscape.
Best not to bother him. Guest experiences always have to come first.
Oh, I'm afraid by the time we find him, half of Penacony will have been sent back to reality by Sparkle.
It's such a weird
Looks like
case.
we'll have to play this little game of sparkles then.
It's such a weird thing that, like, a antagonistic character's name is Sparkle. It's strange. I'm gonna run a 2-minute ad to prevent pre-roll, but yeah, we'll be back soon, and we're not really gonna continue on with the story until everybody gets back. Okay. Yeah. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Boom, bam, bam, A dog is barking downstairs. Bark, 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 bark. It sounds like the dogs in this game, actually. It's cute and funny. The ads are done now, let's go! Okay, let's get back into this. Let's try to finish this up. Constable?
Lady Black Swan, you're here! I'm the constable, and this here assisting me is the bailiff for this case.
Mr. Coldfeet, why'd you do it?
Mr. Coldfeet?
So they can talk after all. Miss Black Swan, they're heading straight for you.
Who's Mr.
Don't
Coldfeet?
interrupt, I wasn't talking to you. Ahem. I understand Lady Black Swan has quite the intellect. I'm sure you'll be able to get to the bottom of the Sparkle murder case.
Again, why do they
Sparkle
think
murder
it's
case?
Sparkle specifically?
Wasn't the victim Shamari from the IPC?
You're wrong, Lady Black Swan. The victim is evidently none other than the matriarch of the Goldhammer family, Miss Sparkle Goldhammer.
Miss Sparkle Goldhammer? I'm so confused now.
Oh, I guess Miss Sparkle has written herself into the skit here, and this has nothing to do with the actual case. Goldhammer? Is that her real surname?
Never heard of it. Sounds made up. Sparkle doesn't sound like a real name either.
It doesn't.
Miss Sparkle was supposed to receive 3 valiant warriors at the Goldhammer residence today, but upon their arrival, all they found was her body.
I thought it was the guy's body.
Miss Sparkle had been smashed over the head by a hammer and died on the spot. Such a brutal act of violence.
But then where's Sparkle's body?
My investigations discovered that the 3 warriors were supposed to escort supplies back to their territory the day before, but they were unexpectedly ambushed by the Annihilation Gang.
Annihilation Gang.
They narrowly escaped and barely got away with their lives, finding their supplies almost completely raided. They all shared a motive for killing Miss Sparkle: to escape punishment.
Punishment of what? What?
So the
I don't
3
get
of
this.
them teamed up to kill her.
Is the case closed?
No, there can only be one murderer. It's not an unsolved mystery if there are 3 murderers. Hang on, wait.
But then who killed her? I don't get this. You turned everything on its head.
If you can't justify it, don't bother.
Got it! Those 3 were all vying against each other to be number 2. They couldn't have cooperated on anything. So it must have been one of them acting alone.
That actually doesn't make much sense. Even if they were on bad terms, those 3...
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
Why is there an investigation? Why is Black Swan the detective? I thought she was a memo
If you want
keeper.
to learn more about the suspects, talk to me.
Okay, so we talked to the bailiff.
Lady Black Swan, allow me to introduce the 3 suspects to you. Lefton, Zhongshan, and Wright.
That's 3 really different, names.
Lefton is one of Miss Sparkle's chief lieutenants, whose right hand was unfortunately severed while he was valiantly fighting off the Annihilation Gang. He's now learning how to write and hold a fork with his left hand. How tough that must be!
Okay.
Then there's Zhongshan. This guy's a coward who ran away as soon as a group spotted some bandits along the road. He ended up smashing into the side of a cliff and getting his face disfigured. It's a real shame, as he used to be one of the rare handsome men left around town.
Oh, you had a crush on him?
Last of all comes Wright. This guy was so insatiably greedy that he still came back to try and embezzle the rest of the supplies after they narrowly escaped with their lives, lying about how the gang had taken off with everything. Lefton and Zhongshan were so incensed that they broke his legs.
Oh, so they have a grudge against Wright.
Hang on, I'm confused here. Left on? Right? Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, I didn't even catch that.
Where did you get that idea from? Do you need me to go over it all again?
It sounds like setup for something, like a riddle. Yes, please, that won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. I've memorized every detail.
I don't know if I personally have.
Memo keeper.
but I want to just continue on with this. Case review 1. So let's check out the hammer.
Holy moly! This hammer is super heavy! This must be the murder weapon for the Sparkle murder case.
Must be.
Miss Sparkle also used it to attack Mr. Shamari.
I'm barely able to lift this using both hands. I have no idea how Sparkle could ever use this to hit a target.
So, I don't know if it can be that left-on guy. Giant wooden hammer. Unless the left-on guy, the guy who broke one of his right arm or something, I don't know if he could pick it up with both hands. If he was super strong with his left hand, maybe, but he's probably not the person who's the murderer.
Look, an ID card. Talent Motivation Department, Shamari. Is this the victims?
Looks that way.
Mr. Shamari's belongings should have disappeared alongside him as he woke from the dreamscape. The fact that this ID is here means Miss Sparkle placed it here on purpose to prove that she definitely attacked someone.
Okay. Shamari's ID. Okay, so, well, that didn't really help out anything. So what do we have here?
Is that all the evidence? How are we meant to solve this with so little to go on?
That is true. What is all this? Oh, there's the mask.
Oh, you scared me! When did you pop out?
Just now, duh.
The 2 pieces of evidence that you found are related to the attack on Shamari. Miss Sparkle didn't leave them lying around for no reason. They're clues to the puzzle. But there are still some other clues that were placed in other areas, so they won't spoil the crime scene.
You know, I'm also thinking about it, but that right guy, but his legs were broken, so maybe he couldn't pick up the hammer because he couldn't use his legs to pick up that heavy hammer. So maybe it's that middle guy, Sean, I think the coward. Whoever
Isn't that a
he just has a
bit
disfigured face,
unnecessary?
that's it.
No. It's disruptive to have a stack of irrelevant things crowding a crime scene. Miss Sparkle is a law-abiding citizen who'd never bring extra trouble to the family.
Yes, she would.
Seems quite nice of her, if you ask me.
Looks like Miss Sparkle is adding a little spice to the investigation.
Little spice.
Let's take her up on her offer.
What type of spice?
Mr. Assistant Detective, this way.
I'm thinking spicy spice. Maybe like cayenne pepper. Okay, so we go to the TV. It's morphin' time! We go in the TV! Boom, boom, boom. Hid the clues to the puzzle. Let's investigate the evidence. There's evidence over here. What's this, a button? Oh, yeah.
What's this little device here for? Could you please let me know? It looks like a little button.
So, I think we should press it.
Don't push it, Lady Black Swan. Whatever you do, don't push it. That's the mutually assured destruction that Miss Sparkle installed. Once pushed,
Miss Sparkle
and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke. Miss Sparkle also has her own button. The second she pushes hit, you and the entirety of Penacony will instantaneously go up in smoke.
That sounds like both buttons can do the exact same thing.
Correct. Exactly the same.
Oh.
Aren't you going to ask me why?
Okay. Why?
Because she is fair.
How does that make her fair?
This is nuts!
Yeah, the bailiff and the constable don't add anything of real value, honestly. Let's see. Oh, I have to go around. I thought there was a way through for some reason. it's hindered, so I need something to, like, blow it up, maybe. Wait, I have to go up somewhere, don't I? Or, no, I return to normal form. I go to normal form to pop this. I can't go that way. Okay, well. Now I go back to Hanu. And then I can go underneath. Oh. A puzzle. Dream jigsaw. Let's see here. Put pieces in. Put pieces in. Piece. Piece. This is the bottom piece. This goes... This does not go there. I have to click to rotate. There we go. Oh! A bunny plush!
What's this? A plush toy?
Regardless of why it's designed to look like the conductor aboard the Astral Express...
It looks like the conductor.
This doll, is it connected to the case?
I know Pom Pom is vaguely a bunny.
Have you ever heard of something called a red herring in detective stories? It's a fake clue that leads you down the wrong path.
So you're saying this is a fake clue, a red herring?
I see. But when it's so obvious, doesn't that defeat the purpose?
That's just in case you didn't realize the ingenuity of Miss Sparkle and were worried about her throwing out a random, useless clue.
I see. Thank you for your keen insight. Then, let's pretend we were misled by a red herring. This doll, could it be connected to the case?
You don't have to play along that hard, you know.
Yes, we do. We have to play around the hardest. Pom-pom toy. It's called a pom-pom toy? Alright. So there's this guy in the way, but we can just teleport up here. Oh, and we just push it off and hit him. Bye-bye. He goes night-night. I can't just jump down. Alright, so we go up here. So what's up here?
This notice seems like a hint for us from Miss Sparkle.
Goldhammer Residence Security Regulations. To prevent criminals from hurting our great and lovely Miss Sparkle, the Goldhammer residents shall abide by the following regulations from today onwards. 1. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit the Goldhammer residence using the facial recognition system. 2. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed on the spot! 3. These regulations are in effect indefinitely.
That sounded like a story from ancient times. And why did the facial recognition system suddenly go out?
This is so her style, isn't it? Doesn't look like there are any more clues. Let's head back to the crime scene.
Alright, so now we're leaving Hanu.
Next, should we pin down the identity of the perpetrator? This evidence, I've been staring at it all day, but there's nothing that can identify the perp.
I think the hammer is actually a big, like,
Lefton, that guy lost his hand. Remember Zhang Shun's face was disfigured after the incident at the cliff? Right? I remember this one best. Wright has a broken leg.
I thought broken legs.
Why don't we flip the question and start by asking who couldn't be the murderer? After all, there are only 3 suspects, so elimination could be a valid method.
If you put it like that, then do you already have someone in mind? Tell me, come on.
Alright. Figure out the answer to the puzzle. I'd say exclude... Let's exclude Lefton first.
So,
Because he can't
exactly
pick up the
is
hammer.
murderer?
Because it's a two-handed hammer, I
Lefton,
think.
that guy lost his hand.
He's also gripping the wrong hand as the other side. The giant wooden hammer.
Based on the bailiff's statement, Lefton's dominant hand was seriously injured to the point where he had to learn how to live using only his left hand. Swinging that giant sledgehammer to murder someone, that must be hard for him. Probably impossible.
Yeah,
Lefton's
see, that's my
suspicion level
thought.
can be downgraded.
Okay. I think Wright can't do it either.
So, who exactly is the murderer? I remember this one best.
Wait. Figure out the I have to exclude.
So, I remember this one best.
Okay, so apparently some have even installed it onto their forehead, ensuring that they can show it off to people wherever they go. Sparkle probably left it at the crime scene to prove that she really did assault someone. Security regulations. All retainers and visitors must enter and exit using the facial recognition system. Those who cannot pass through the facial recognition system will be killed. Okay. So I think actually we get rid of the disfigured guy because he couldn't pass the facial recognition system with both the ID and the face system. I just thought that the guy with the broken legs couldn't lift the hammer.
So, who exactly? Remember Zhongshan's face was disfigured?
Yeah, he was disfigured. So I think that we do the security regulations.
Poor guy. He was seriously injured and was all wrapped up in bandages to keep his good looks safe. If that's the case, then he couldn't have made it through the Goldhammer Residence's facial recognition system. That would suggest that Zhongshan is not the murderer.
Yeah, we got it.
By process of elimination, it seems that only Wright could be the murderer. That was easy. Let's tell the constable our answer and see what he thinks.
I think that this is still a big riddle of some sort.
Please begin your investigation, Lady Black Swan. There are lots of clues at the crime scene that are sure to help you apprehend the real culprit.
The murderer is Wright.
Sigh?
You
Oh,
have answered
yes, so you got it!
correctly. As expected, you didn't disappoint, Lady Black Swan. Game rules stipulate I must tell you where the next puzzle is.
Another puzzle?
Huh? The next puzzle? I didn't sign up for this.
Looks like the key to winning lies not in the puzzle itself, but in the motives behind Miss Sparkle's strange behavior. I'm afraid this chase may just go on forever.
I have to remind you that Sparkle is a masked fool? Do you plan on finding logic in the mind of a masked fool?
That's
very
exactly what I plan
specific.
on doing. Even if it's just subjective, there must be an overall principle behind the behavior. Memories cannot lie, and hers may just understand more about her than she does herself. Right now, let's follow her train of thought and head to the next puzzle. I hope this time we can get ahead of the Bloodhound family. I want to try and avoid using my Memo Keeper powers.
So we go to the scene of Sparkle's upcoming crime.
So why are you so focused on Sparkle's challenge? Or should I ask, are you more focused on Sparkle herself?
Yeah, it's probably more focused on Sparkle herself.
I told you, it's purely out of a spirit of competitiveness. And, as a memo keeper, I also have to fulfill my responsibilities and harvest some interesting memories.
This place is so freaking big. Like, I can go in that area too, and it's like an amusement park area. It's so fun. Oh, what's this?
This place is a complete mess. And those two weirdos are probably here too.
Sheriff,
There's
Deputy
nobody else at the
Sheriff.
scene. Seems like Miss Sparkle used the same method to send dreamers back to reality. Let's talk to those two there then.
Okay. I want to continue on with it. I'm going to do a quick little break, though. I am well hydrated. So we'll do a 2-minute ad, prevent pre-roll, but I'll be back in just a moment. Hopefully things will be going a little quick. I'm back, chat. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Dog got really excited and wanted some pets from me. I've been up here for a lot, and they're just like, I want the lovin'. I want to be loved. So I was just like, okay, you get some lovin', pats. Pats. Alright, let's talk to the sheriff.
Oh, Detective Black Swan and Detective Sampo! You finally made it!
Oh, what's going on here?
What we do without your help?
Why are you talking like that? Is this some sort of artistic performance that young people are into these days?
Is there something wrong with the way we are talking? Deputy Sheriff, am I talking in a strange way?
You are talking strange.
Of course not, Sheriff. The way you talk is no stranger than the cat that climbs the apple tree in my grandma's backyard.
The cat that climbs the apple tree? What?
Huh. The skit this time is a modernist one.
I don't get it, though!
Let's discuss
I don't get it!
this difficult case, then. The victim is a galactic business magnate named Sparkle.
The victim is also Sparkle?
Her again? Sparkle really is obsessed with scripting her own death.
Oh, for the laughter. If time, I swear I'm gonna kick you in the butt.
Wow, so aggressive. Jeez.
Miss Sparkle came to the fashion store to buy herself a brand new tie. She didn't come back out.
Uh-huh.
After a long time, the shopkeeper went in to see what was going on, but instead discovered Miss Sparkle's body. She had been strangled to death.
Strangled? Oh no!
There were
By the
3
tie?
suspects on the scene, namely a Papeshi shopkeeper named Rat, a Foxian gambler named Zhang Shan, and a wealthy Intellitron trader called Lefton.
The same guys? What?
Our old friends.
It's not just to aid your memory. We've added more descriptions to help tell them apart. Miss Sparkle is so gracious.
Man,
Based
they're
on surveillance
butter up
footage,
Sparkle a
witness
lot.
testimony and various pieces of evidence, the killer is ultimately among these 3, and they were not working in cahoots.
We have to pick out one person again.
You're too lazy to be a suspect, right?
Oh, for the laughter! If I talk
Oh, for the laughter.
with you, it'll make my pure soul filthy.
Oh my gosh.
Detective Black Swan, the dossiers are over here. You can learn more about the suspects from me. I trust you'll be able to cut through the hogwash and find out who Miss Sparkle's killer is.
Alright, let's go talk to the deputy.
Let me introduce the identities of these suspects to you. It's very straightforward. First of all is the shopkeeper, right? He's one of the Papeshi people. and
Papeshis
only
are the
stands as
little
tall as
people, I
Sparkle's
think.
waist, which is often a source of
Yeah.
teasing for him. He can get pretty salty about it.
So he's a short person.
Next up, you have the merchant Lefton. He wants to join up with the Penacony Trading Guild and is in direct competition with Miss Sparkle. That could be a motive for killing her.
And he's also a Foxian, if I remember correctly.
Finally, there was the gambler Zhang Shan. He lost a bet to Miss Sparkle, and he had to hand over his family heirloom. It's possible he harbored a grudge against her.
And he's an Intellitron, so he's a robot.
That's all the information we have. Do you need me to repeat it?
That won't be necessary.
That won't be necessary. I remember it all.
That won't be necessary. Case review 2. Okay. So let's look at the clues. What's this?
And there's the tie.
Yes. Okay.
That skit before said that the deceased was strangled. Is this tie some kind of joke murder weapon?
No, I mean, could
The
be
tag
strangled
on the tie
with the
reads,
tie.
only for Imperial Master Lefton. Seems like it's one of Miss Sparkle's personal belongings.
That's
Is it a
not
gift?
how you use the word imperial.
Evidence Lefton's tie. Okay, what's this stack
There's
of
an
papers?
accounting book lying on the ground. It must have been specially placed there by Sparkle.
On the title page is written Chen Katong. Is that someone's name? A code name. Oh, I think it's the name of the owner of this book.
Could be.
This Jian Katong person should be Sparkle's targeted victim this time around.
Sort through the clues and go back into the Hanu section.
So, it's just like the first case then. Only 2 pieces of evidence. The rest hidden inside her memories again, right?
Seems that way.
Miss Sparkle doesn't want to distract your investigation.
She doesn't want to distract our investigation? What a law-abiding citizen this Sparkle is. Why doesn't she surrender then?
This is such a confusing, like, mission. Though, I mean, there's a lot of things on Penacony that is really confusing because it's a dreamscape frickin' world. Okay, let's see. So there's one over there. That's not too far. Let's go over here. Oh. Climbing the stairs is a struggle for him. That's right. Can I turn myself big? No, only there can I turn myself big. So I can't go up there either. So it has to be over here, which I can turn myself big. That. So I guess I have to return to normal form to be able to climb stairs. What's this?
A little stool that seems quite normal. There are 2 small footprints drawn on it in crayon.
Not crayon! I
The
thought crayon
footprints,
was
which are
trademarked.
half as big as standard, must belong to a Pepeshi person.
Perhaps it's just that this person's drawing skills are extraordinary.
So, but Pepeshi was the merchant of the, Pepeshi was the merchant of the, what's it called? The shop, right? I think that was the case. I wonder, can I go down? I think I can. I don't really want to, because I will have to turn back normal to go back up. Escape velocity reached.
What's that smell?
What?
Why is there a smoked red herring there?
Oh, it's an actual
Mr.
red
Sampo,
herring.
Take a look. This is a wonderful
It's an
smoked
actual red
herring.
herring to my investigation.
Somebody save me from this cringe joke.
Even among the fools I know, Miss Sparkle's sense of humor stands out from the rest.
Oh gosh, that was great.
Have you dealt with many masked fools before?
No, only a handful. After all, I prefer warm memories baked in sunshine. They're the ones that usually belong to kind people.
And masked fools are not kind. That is wonderful. Just an actual red herring as a piece of evidence. Have you guys ever watched that? It's like a pup named Scooby-Doo, and it's part of the bigger like Scooby-Doo like franchise, of course, but it's specifically about like the Scooby-Doo and the gang being like kids and they're solving mysteries. It's a lot more child friendly, but they're Fred in that always sussed out this one character named like Red Herring, and Red Herring always had to send him a letter saying like, oh, it can't be me, I'm not even here, I'm on a trip with my rich family somewhere or something. But Fred was always sussing out Red Herring for whatever reason. It just kind of reminded me of that.
This clock is...
Open it up and take a look.
Uh-oh. Oh, we have to repair it. Okay. Oh, man, it's been a while since I've done this. Let's see. Alright. There must be another one. There we go. Such a trippy frickin' puzzle. Awaken!
Oh, there's a ring inside. This is evidence too. Why was it planted inside another device?
Wait, what is this about? Hello there. Hi, Pun Man. How you doing?
We want to reconstruct the scene of the crime.
The ring was found inside the victim's mouth.
In the victim's mouth?
Yeah.
Hey, there's something engraved inside the ring. Zhongshan family heirloom.
Oh, are they trying to pin it on somebody else?
That should be it. Let's head out.
A serial killer once took
I have to thank you, Mr. Assistant Detective, but the puzzle this time is pretty strange.
It is. It's very, very strange. A serial killer once took the faces of his victims as trophies. A collection of his victims' faces were found in his diary that he called his Facebook. I've heard something like that before.
Have you found out who the killer is?
Just some shallow intuition. Anyway, let's report back to the sheriff for now.
Zongshan's ring. This is a lot harder. We have the stool that the Pepeshi had to stand on. There was the crayon marks that we saw. But what does that mean?
Your worthless destiny.
But what does that mean? That's the thing. What does that mean? Oh, gosh. Like, the Pepeshi would have had to stand on the stool to be able to murder the character.
Oh, for the laughter.
Murder Sparkle.
Didn't think I'd be seeing Detective Black Swan so soon. Was that? You found out who the killer is?
Pretty much.
How does Black Swan know? I'm having trouble this time.
Detective Black Swan. As smart as the nest of magpies roosting in the roof of my Uncle Frank's garage.
This guy is mixing up his birds here.
How do you know?
Then go ahead. Who is the killer, and what evidence do you have to prove the case?
Identify the murderer.
Then let us appreciate your powers of deduction.
Okay, so we have the little person. We have denounce right.
Have you solved the case? Right is a Pepeshi citizen, and Miss Sparkle can be very uncivilized. She'd often laugh at his height.
There's right stool. This is crude. Out of all the evidence, Miss Sparkle had fallen from her pedestal. The red herring. Stool. Specific-looking ring, but it was found in her mouth. The label says for Master Lefton's use only. Okay, let's look at the actual evidence. Highguard released today and the Steam reviews are not looking promising. You know, everybody was saying that Highguard looked very freaking poorly, like, it just didn't look like it would be something anybody was interested in. It just looked like Concord 2.0 type of thing. But I didn't even realize that Highguard released today. I know that they announced it at the Game Awards, and they're like, oh, it's releasing in a month! And then it's like, it just kind of vanished from my, frickin' memory. At the same time, too, like, frickin', they haven't shown off any of the game, and then all of a sudden they just dropped it. It's like, okay, thanks. Sparkle probably left it at the crime scene to prove that she really did assault someone. The account book of the rich merchant. Who's the merchant? Merchant was Zongshan. I think Zongshan was...
Have you saw this guy? Zongshan is a card shark who used to play Get the Koi with Miss Sparkle. He gambled away his entire family fortune.
Okay, let's read Lefton's again.
Have you solved the... Lefton is a wealthy merchant who has been competing with Miss Sparkle for decades. They're always at each other's throats.
I mean, Lefton's tie would make sense.
This tie is a piece of evidence, right?
That's right! That's the one! This tie belongs to Lefton, and it just so happens to be the murder weapon in this case. Could the evidence be any more solid than this?
One review says that Highguard is a Frankenstein monster nobody asked for, which is hilarious to me. Well, the thing is that, like, I mean, first of all, that review is freaking hilarious. Like, don't get me wrong. But second of all, like, it really does seem like Highguard was basically had, maybe not all, but some of, like, ex-Concord devs. You know? Concord was a failed, frickin', what's it called? Product. And I'm not saying that, like, Highguard hadn't already been kind of in development around the time that Concord released, but definitely when the Concord people put their hands on it, probably didn't help anything either. So it just makes me think that, like, you know, in this day and age, we have, like, especially with games, we have to have games where they release games and it has to be to people's tastes. And if you're going to be chasing a trend, you're already too late, you know? Like, for instance, when Fortnite came out and Battle Royales kind of became the trend, everybody who started making Battle Royales because of Fortnite, they're already too late, you know? Same thing with hero shooters, you know? Like Highguard. But, like, when Overwatch came out, hero shooters kind of became the big thing. And then it died down, and then Marvel Rivals came out, and everybody ended up loving Marvel Rivals. You know, for specific reasons. You know? But if you're gonna keep chasing down the frickin' hero shooter trend, I'm sorry, but you're already late to the party. You have to decide to make your own thing, and make it the best possible thing. You know? Highguard could have been amazing, but you know what? They just probably didn't serve it up. They didn't serve it up. And unfortunately, they're probably gonna lose out on bunches of money. But you know what? Who cares? I don't really care. They're a bunch of frickin' developers that don't really actually care about the end product. Or what the actual players want. They just want their own things, which, whatever. So, let's figure out this murder.
Snuck into the changing room and waited for poor Miss Sparkle to enter before using this very tie to brutally kill her. And then he stuffed Zhongshan's ring into her mouth as a way to try and frame him.
Is that correct?
What a tragedy! If it weren't for your incisive detective work, the murderer would still be at large.
That was it? I don't know.
Is something wrong here? This is too easy. The first case wasn't hard, but this one...
As you can imagine, the conclusions that the evidence points to are not mutually exclusive. Which means, this is probably another prank from Miss Sparkle.
We're just chasing pranks at this point? What the
Mr.
heck?
Assistant Detective, please feel free to point out a suspect as the murderer.
I see. Sheriff, the murderer is Lefton. The evidence is the tie, right?
Correct, Detective Sampo. I never thought you'd be able to deduce the truth.
Sheriff, the murderer is right. The evidence is the stool, right?
Yes! For the laughter, how did I fail to realize this formidable intellect of yours?
Then, right from the start, there was no murderer. The evidence is the ring. Whatever, I'm just spitballing here.
Goodness me! Deputy Sheriff, is he really a genius?
Huh.
How could such an unfathomable mystery be solved so easily by him?
So there's no correct answer here. That's the thing.
Look,
it could
Miss
point to a
has
bunch
given
of
us
different
a puzzle
places.
where every single answer is correct.
Why take it so seriously? Miss Sparkle is a masked fool, not a masked genius. If it's a challenging puzzle you want, please go out there and turn right until you get to the Intelligentsia Guild. We're only responsible for providing an entertaining detective experience.
An entertaining experience.
Anyway, since our genius detective Black Swan has cracked the case, I will now share Miss Sparkle's next puzzle with you.
Another puzzle?
So that's it? This is just going to go on and on forever? We can't do that.
Is it gonna play in threes?
Then I wish you both the best. Oh yes, if you're not in a hurry, I can tell you the answers for some of the outcomes you never chose.
Nah. Don't really want to hear that.
Just as you said, Solving puzzles is all just a cover for something else. That girl is toying with us. What should we do now? Just keep getting led around by her?
Truly, Miss Sparkle is a fascinating person. She seems chaotic inside, but easy enough to understand. Like a performer on the stage or child hungering for attention.
She does have
This game will
a
be over
childish
soon.
body.
This time, we're going to catch her.
Yeah, we were playing it out in threes, maybe.
Miss Black Swan, Mr. Sampo, you're finally here. I am the famed detective of Paniconi, and next to me here
Detective?
is my assistant detective.
A murder in a locked room has left us all stumped.
As expected, another change in setting.
Yesterday, my assistant and I were visiting the famed artist Miss Sparkle, and
Famed
we stayed the night.
artist, okay.
But this morning, Miss Sparkle didn't come out of her bedroom. The butler, Zhongshan, said that the door was locked from inside, so we ought not to have disturbed her. But Miss Sparkle had never slept in so late. And no matter how hard he knocked, there was no answer from inside.
As soon as I heard, I knew something must have happened. So I acted decisively and broke the door down to get inside.
The room was covered in spattered blood.
Oh my gosh,
Miss
wow.
Sparkle's body was lying right in the middle, her face white as snow. One look told me she'd been dead for some time.
Thinking quickly, I grabbed the artist canvas to staunch Miss Sparkle's blood, but alas, poor Miss Sparkle. She's left us now forever.
Why an artist canvas?
Besides us
What?
and Zhongshan the butler, Lefton the cook and Wright the driver were also at the scene of the crime. What would you like to do?
Zongshan would have been close enough.
Presumably, Miss Sparkle is now carefully arranging the next crime scene, right?
Is she going to make a
Why don't you
complicated
skip
crime?
all this rigmarole and just have a heart-to-heart conversation with me? It might tickle a little.
Wait, what? We're just gonna talk?
Wait up! Wait up!
Honest kid. I know where you are, Miss Sparkle.
No cheating!
Huh. Mr. Assistant Detective. You seem to be getting anxious.
Have you had any snow where you are?
No, it's... This locked room murder case is pretty fun. I want to guess who it was.
Yeah, I've had a lot of snow. It hasn't snowed much today, but there was a lot of buildup over the last couple of days. So what happened was it started snowing on Saturday, started building up quite a bit, and then it just made everything impassable. Yesterday it continued snowing until probably like evening. So like if there was snowplows going around, they were focusing on the freeways to get those cleared off. You know, highways, freeways, whatever they're called. So they haven't gotten to any residential areas. They still have not plowed the area around me. So I've been stuck inside for the last few days, and this is like the second work day that I couldn't like work. So yesterday, they were just like, everybody's off, the weather is too bad, you know, nobody goes out, which makes sense. Today, I basically had to call in and say, hey, I can't get out still. And I'm just kind of waiting and seeing. They still have not plowed the area, which it's almost 5 p.m. my time. So they really, it's getting quite late for them to plow the area. Who knows? But at the same time, I really don't know what they'll do. It's still kind of wait and see. I'm not leaving my house for work until we know exactly kind of like what's going on with the snowplows and stuff.
Let's go. Can't keep a girl waiting, can we?
Hey, Miss Black Swan, wait up, wait up! Miss Sparkle has one final message to announce. Ding-a-ling! Now comes the most exciting and romantic moment in any drama. The audience challenge. Everyone knows that the mighty masked fool Sparkle can change her appearance to look like others. And in this drama, the villain Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. So then, I put to you, which character is it? Also, if you're interested in the locked room case that the memo keeper ignored, you can try out your powers of deduction. I put lots into coming up with the puzzle, so don't let it go to waste. Thus, the masked genius Miss Sparkle has thrown down the gauntlet. All the clues are in motion. Happy hunting!
So is she addressing me directly? Weird. Hurry to Sparkle's hiding spot. I got stuck at home, not able to get to work a couple of weeks ago. I spent all of that day wondering when the buses would be available again. Turns out when the buses were available again, there was no point in going to work at all.
Memories seem to be different again.
What was the no point in going to work? But yeah, that's kind of the same with me, where it's like, they'll tell me like, oh, wait for the plows, wait for the plows. By the time I got there, it would have been time to head home again. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's kind of been the same. Like, they'll sit there and tell me, wait for the plows. You know, you might be able to go in a little bit late. You know, but by the time that the plows actually come through, it's already been halfway through the day. It's like, it's way too late, man. That's what my work has done before. They didn't do it so much this time around, especially because of how bad the winter storm has been. But now that things are probably clearing up a little bit better, they'll probably try to get around to, like, my location. But there's hundreds of thousands of people around this area and lots of places to drive. So, I mean, it's gonna take some time for a plow to go through.
Miss? Why didn't you just do this earlier?
Such a crude approach violates my aesthetics of memory. But as a means to an end, I need to put this aside for a more indifferent process.
What if I actually talk to these guys? Investigate. The detective and the assistant detective have become two lifeless bodies. It seems they can no longer complete their mission. Okay. But yeah, I don't want to put my life on the line to get a few bucks, essentially. When I could just sit there and have a good, solid reason as to why I'm not going to go into work. Because I literally just cannot move anywhere. I can't drive anywhere. It's ridiculous. So, I'm not gonna do anything about it until, like, snowplows come through. Clocky's Pizza. It's a trash can. Wait, what? It was the red herring all along!
There's no weird, sweet dreams, troop. Nor is there evidence strewn all over the place. We finally caught up with her. But what's that thing? A Bella Boggian trash can? In Penacony?
Hey, dear memo keeper.
Oh my gosh.
You made it.
It's a trash can.
You to skip the final puzzle. That's on me. All right. Miss Sparkle cares not for the faults of ants like me. Come then. This is the final question. Listen up. What creature has 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night?
It's
no murder case this time around.
It's Daryl, the circus performing dog.
Sometimes it's nice to take things easy. Come Come on, dear. Give me your answer then.
People, bugs, sweet dreams, a trash can. It's gonna
Since
be
it's
people.
a classic puzzle, the answer is people, right?
Wah, wah. Wrong answer. How could it be as boring as that? The correct answer is Sparkle.
Wait, what?
When
Huh?
sleepy
How'd that
in the
happen?
morning, she can't get out of bed. She runs about all afternoon in a fluster, so is exhausted by evening, but has to still raise a hand to hold a toothbrush. Poor Sparkle. So naturally, she's got 4 legs in the morning, 2 legs in the afternoon, and 3 legs at night.
What the heck was that jibber jabber?
Yeah, that's just confusing. What
What's
the heck?
a cute answer?
Thanks for the compliment, my dear, but you can't try to fool me, seeing as you've just tried to cheat. Wrong answer. Accept your punishment.
Oh no, are we getting attacked? We're getting attacked! No!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Yeah, the can, like, gets stronger over time. So I have to get the can... I have to get the can early enough before it gets way too powerful.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Allow me to see you off.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign, it too shall fall.
My purpose.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Okay.
Eternal sleep is not the end.
Does this get rid of his attack buff stacks? No, it doesn't. Yeah, it's starting to do a lot of damage.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
But the dragon's gonna... Oh no, it doesn't attack. It's just shielding. Okay.
Incoming!
The seal of ill fate descends.
Oh, we broke him. We passed the trial. Let's go.
Holy smokes! What's up with this guy? He just came out swinging from nowhere. ...
Huh? No voices?
Hey, welcome back, Checo. You getting
Miss, let's
stompies
hurry
again?
up. Flip open the lid and find the girl.
Wait. Don't move.
Trash Can Man. You're getting stompies from Trash Can
off.
Man? I mean, he is muscular. Something's off.
Miss, you killed Sparkle.
What? How'd that happen?
How is this possible?
Why is there
How
so
can
much
people
gold?
die inside Penacony's dreamscape? In the Garden of Recollection. What did you do? You did this, didn't you? Killing people in their dreams. Only the
Oh my gosh, you have
Remembrance has the
6'7",
powers to
my
do that.
gosh.
You planned it out all from the start because she teased you and was pranking you. You wanted to kill her.
How astute of you,
Oh,
Sampo.
I understand. You refused to let me go because you wanted to drag me into all of this. If I don't agree, I'll end up just like she did.
There is no death inside Penacony's dreamscape. That's the promise of the family and the blessing of the harmony. Not even a memo keeper can break this barrier.
No!
There's no need to
6'7".
take such great pains.
6'7".
If you just want confirmation, I've already told you the answer, Miss Sparkle.
Oh, jeez.
Miss Sparkle! Who are you talking to?
You scared me, my gosh.
You. Sparkle has disguised herself as another character. Wouldn't that be you, Mr. Sampo?
Yeah, we already know that.
Don't jump to conclusions!
Because Sampo was just randomly in
If you
here.
want to accuse me of being Sparkle, you have to provide the evidence.
Oh, I'm afraid evidence is a little too hard to come by. So, deduction will do.
The hint for the final question was a little too obvious.
I love that email.
Oh, you mean the locked room murder? I thought you weren't doing that one.
All the painstaking effort that Miss Sparkle put into it. How could I ever miss it? The key to solving the puzzle lay in two pieces of information put forward by the detectives. First, the large splatter of blood at the crime scene. Second, the victim had been dead for some time. Based on my shallow understanding, I can only draw two conclusions. One is that the murderer did not need to create a locked room case, because a locked room always needs a reason to exist. But, based on the detective's description, this locked room did not delay the discovery of the body. There was no third party at the crime scene to frame, and the blood everywhere didn't look like a faked suicide.
This
That
is so
being
intense.
so, the murderer seems to have reason for creating
intrigued.
a locked room. There is also reason to speculate that if the crime scene was a locked room, then its creator might not necessarily be the murderer. As for my second conclusion, it's even more obvious still. When everyone broke into the scene of the crime, why did the assistant rush off to staunch the blood? A trained professional was somehow happily destroying a crime scene just to save someone who's obviously been dead a while.
That is true. I thought that
The answer
fact was a
is
little bit
simple.
weird.
It's because the assistant detective is the murderer. At the time, I was in such a hurry that I didn't hear the whole mystery. I tentatively speculated that the murderer had killed the victim the night before, but hadn't locked the door from the inside. And so, when he learned this piece of information, he realized that the victim had created their own locked room mystery.
And so the assistant detective was the one who did
That's why
it.
he
That's
had to rush
why...
to the crime scene as
Because,
soon
and
as
Sampo is
possible
the assistant
to confirm
detective.
whether
Gotcha.
or not the victim left any evidence implicating him. And, judging by his behavior, it probably had something to do with that canvas. Like some final words. Of course, this is just a simple mind game. The answer to the puzzle isn't important. Miss Sparkle just wanted to pass on one hint to me. That the murderer is the assistant detective.
And so it was Sampo
Which
because
means
he's the
it's
assistant
you,
detective.
Mr.
Yeah.
Sampo. I've been using this term of address, but it was you who first came up with it.
Gotcha.
Has anyone ever told you that you're more like a detective than a memo keeper?
In my opinion, there is no difference between the two. Follow ripples along the surface of the water. Use some abilities and tricks to keep diving deeper, and touch that secret deep inside people's hearts. Salvage it, and protect them carefully.
She loves
the truth
memories.
does not lie. Neither do memories.
Exquisite reasoning, and very close to the truth. But I have another answer. Would you like to hear it?
Oh, he's throwing a wrench into things.
Another answer?
Not the wrench.
The great artiste Sparkle locked herself away in her bedroom, using red paint to create the semblance of spattered blood everywhere. And that assistant detective who was first on the scene, who confirmed her death,
It was actually Sparkle.
was not the murderer.
Oh, never mind.
But rather, an accomplice
who assisted her in faking her own death.
Uh-oh.
What a pity. Such a pity. My dear, you were so close to the right answer. Unfortunately, the right answer is... Miss Sparkle's body. Sparkle was disguised as Sparkle's body.
What?
Ding-a-ling! I won!
Does Miss Sparkle's body even count as a real character?
Why not? Miss Sparkle's body appeared in all 3 of those skits just then.
It's a little bit
fair.
forced, but it's fine. So, who is this Mr. Sampo, then?
Beautiful lady, I already confessed everything to you earlier on. I really didn't know a thing. I just helped a friend send a letter. That's all.
So I've been running a fool's errand this whole time.
My dear, why so serious?
Why so serious?
Haven't you been having a great time? I have, at least. You take memories, and I get joy. We get what we need from each other, seeing as we're such kindred spirits, but also such loners.
I thought that said lovers at a
Why don't
moment.
you
I was
come
just like,
and
what?
work with me? Ooh, we can dance ballet together.
Oh?
She knows something.
Am I understanding this correctly? A masked fool inviting me to work together?
That's exactly what she said.
A show of unprecedented splendor is about to be staged in Penacony. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. If you want to appreciate this drama, you have to stand up under that spotlight as you take the stage and watch the dancing envelop you. Come with me. This is the best seat in the house.
I don't really understand why you're so fixated on destroying family barriers. But, as I said before, a memo keeper can't help you. It's frankly above my pay grade.
Why does
Also,
Sparkle want to
I
destroy
don't consider
this whole
you
thing?
a loner. Oh, I don't mean him, but rather behind you.
Wait, behind?
The one who hired you to come to Penacony probably doesn't want you secretly linking up with other forces, right?
Link up with what?
How did you know?
Memory is like the deep blue sea. But if you try to catch 2 fish with 1 cast, you might not be satisfied with your catch.
So, you mean you're refusing?
I thought she's already said that. Wait, what? There's a lot of people.
Keeper.
What?
Did you think you could just leave?
She's surrounded.
Why not?
Are we gonna have to battle our way out?
My dear, I don't want to scare you. You'll know the answer sooner or later. We're just getting to know each other a little today. If you ever change your mind, come find me at the tavern. That is, if you can find me. Let's go, Sampo? Sampo. Who is... Sampo?
Yeah, what?
This is Bellabug, right?
Wait, what? How does she know Sampo also?
I said, why not?
Ooh, she got rid of their memories, maybe?
Don't worry. Such a crude approach violates my statics of memory. So once you leave my sight, you'll be able to remember everything again. And also...
Black Swan has been playing her from
I'm
the very
sorry,
beginning.
My dear. My dream dance partner I've already got sights on someone else.
Oh, she's winking! She's winking at the camera.
What a special dream this has been. Did you notice its nested structure? Being part of a play inside the dreamscape, it's as weird and captivating as being in a dream within a dream.
Okay. Talk to Dr. Edward.
That's the end of Miss Black Swan's dream bubble. Are you satisfied with your experience?
I'm honestly just very confused. How fascinating, how boring. It was kind of easy. Sampo turned out to be... Sampo turned out to be...
I noticed that the people in your dream were familiar to you. It's worth repeating that dreams are just dreams. And in Penacony, dreams can be processed, or even tampered with.
So somebody tampered with this dream bubble? Is that it?
Let alone in someone else's dreamscape. If there's any information that you'd like to confirm, please do so by the cold, hard light of reality. Sweet dreams.
I'm so confused.
Really? I wouldn't do anything to her.
Don't worry about that, Memo Keeper. Let's talk about my thing. I've helped you out with everything you've asked, as agreed. Shouldn't you give my mask back to me now?
His mask? What?
Since when did the masked fools suddenly start respecting agreements? Just kidding. I loved seeing that look on your face. Take this key to the tavern cellar, third barrel on the left. You never saw me. But Sampo, after all this time, what made you suddenly want to take back your mask? This doesn't seem like the Sampo I know.
Is Sampo actually a...
Let me guess.
Masked fool?
A catastrophe is coming to Urello 6. Am I right?
Wait, again?
Well, no comment about that. But I love that line you said. If you're too late to take the stage, you can work behind the scenes. That really makes sense. Sometimes even an old-timer like me feels like taking the stage and making a fool out of myself.
An old... Wait, what? Are they suggesting that he's also a masked
If
fool?
you're all out of options, please get in touch with me. I'm the kind of person who values friendship highly.
Forget it. You'll be doing me a favor if you stay away from Bellabog. After all, the elation that Miss Sparkle seeks isn't something old Sempo can stand by. Go tell Giovanni I said hi.
Giovanni? As in Team Rocket's leader?
Fine, I'm just spitballing here. Don't take it so seriously. Why so serious?
Why so serious? Nom, did you nom on a cookie? I imagine you have already seen that dream bubble. Relax. Just want to know if anyone has come looking for you yet. Black Swan? Indeed, the memo keeper, you know. Ghost emoji? She knows how to use emojis! I'll make this simple. That fool named Sparkle is currently searching all over the place for that dream bubble. I do not know what her intentions are, but allowing it to slip into her hands will only make this situation more confusing. Can you do me a favor and go to reclaim that dream bubble? Of course. Sunglasses, your attitude is reassuring. I will go with you. But I don't remember where that dream bubble was left. Can you remind me? Dreamscape sales store? I stole it. How could a memory keeper forget a memory? Dreamscape sales store. Dr. Edward has it. You don't remember? Hee. Well, my memory is nothing compared to a true memo keeper. A ghost emoji again. I can't believe I got the intel so easily. I was really worried I was going to be exposed. Pranks are all about the back and forth. You've seen how much fun I have with that memo keeper. You should learn from her, young Nameless. This is just the beginning. I'll be back. Bring it on. We'll see who tricks whom next time. The user does not exist. Oh, wait. That was actually, frickin', Sparkle. Challenge to the reader. The dance is on. She tricked me! Can't believe she tricked me! Okay, we got those done. Let's go to my messages. IPC rep. Dear contestant, our systems detected illegal weapons during the race that destroyed our advertiser's promotional dolls. This action gravely violates our rules. Cease using such abilities immediately to maintain fair competition. Don't bother contacting the organizing committee with questions. They'll ignore you anyway. I'll take that as you beg for mercy. That blast was for you, Sparkle. Wait, what? I blew up? I figured it out. You're Sparkle, and you planted those dolls. They all have the same look. Don't even try to deny it. You were my target all along. Have a good time on that spheroid ride, gray hair? Allow me to spice things up and join your game. I imagine you've already seen that dream bubble. Relax, I'm getting deja vu here. You may also know that interesting young fool, Sparkle. She's recently gotten into disguising herself as other people. Has she tried this with you already? Wait, then you might... If that's the case, you could be Sparkle in disguise too. I see you're on high alert. What would you have me to do to prove that I am me? A unique expression? A unique action? Some unique actions you do out of habit, like looking in the mirror a lot. But if that little Miss Fool excels in observation, there is a chance that she could perfectly imitate everything about a person. I think that the only thing that can differentiate to someone from another is their memories. There's no way for an outsider to completely steal or imitate every ounce of a person's memory. It's just like when we met in Penacony, is it not? A strange dreamland surrounding us, a series of strange murders, people with differing dreams, the truth that lies beneath the water surface. Do you need me to go on? I need more. I can't be the one doing all the talking. By your logic, you should also have to prove that you are not Sparkle. Huh? Shocked. I'm shocked that she would say such a thing. I'm just joking. As a memo keeper, I naturally know who the person is on the other side of my screen. Miss Sparkle's pranks are not without their benefits. She is able to make us re-examine what we have seen and think about the appearance and reality of the dreamscape. This is also the reason that I shared the dream bubble with you. Alright, looks like she hasn't caused any major damage. I will put my mind at ease. Talk to you again soon. Okay. Well, I think that we are going to end the stream here. I want to see if we could do any polls. Yeah, I think that's about it. I want to take a little bit of a break. I don't know if I'll end up going to sleep early because of work. Who knows? We'll see what comes up. I don't think that I'll be able to go to work tomorrow either. So, let's go find somebody to raid. Give me one moment. Oh, I'm hiccuping. That person is Russian. There's a lot of foreign people playing. Who else is live? I don't know. Not really. Maybe this person. Yeah, I think this person is just going through the, they're going through the Penacony story. That's pretty cool. So let's go and raid them. I don't know who this person is, but we'll go and give them a nice little raid. Raid if you're not a sub, and a raid if you are a sub. Thank you guys for being here today. I really appreciate you all. Thank you for coming in, chatting, lurking, doing whatever you do. And yeah, I guess all I have to say is make sure to stay hydrated, get up and stretch if you've been gaming or sitting for a while, and if you stayed up for me at all, make sure to get some rest, and make sure to hug your loved ones close. I will see you all next time. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, 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 bye-bye.